What's good, the peoples? I have not crafted a mine today. And I have not crimed a raft today. And I think one of those things... Well, actually, we're not going to do either of those things. We are going to go out on the ocean. But I have a thing I need to build first. That I didn't think about until last night after I quit my stream and was playing some other video game on some other machine in the same chair. I don't know if it'll work. And it might even be cheaty. I have a kind of strict-ish, no cheating, no exploits, personal vendetta with Minecraft. I don't like duping items. I don't like hitting F3 to get my exact coordinates. I don't like using the wiki finder, because you can plug if you know your seed from your game, you can plug it into the wiki, and the wiki will show you like, oh, here's where your closest nether fortress or ocean temple or end stronghold. Like, here's where you can find everything. I don't like doing any of that stuff. I like just inhabiting the world. But there are issues with the world that there are clever solutions to. One of which I will show you as soon as I'm done setting up here. So let's get started. Let's die in a fun way this time. This is the job wall. This is all the stuff that I would like to get. My job wall is stuff that I would like to get done in the immediate-ish future. Like, this is all stuff I'm looking to get done kind of while I still inhabit this tiny stone room. This is my quote-unquote house for the moment. This is just where I make my stuff and where I keep my stuff and where I keep my cats and where I keep my one magic book that I own. It's where I keep my lava and my already pretty badly bruised anvil. It's where I keep my brick shield that I can't actually... I could repair this, actually. It just takes experience levels. And it's where I keep my potions that I've been making that I can't actually juice up yet because I don't actually have redstone, because I don't actually have a way to get down into the deep slate level. First things first, I like to just walk the land a little bit. I've got my big wooden platform out here. I've got my little... Should I put water around this? I should put water around that, shouldn't I? That'll look sweet. I can waterlog these stairs, right? Oh, homie. Yeah, we gotta put some water around that. We gotta have a little... We'll just do this. I've only got the one bucket. I don't feel like grabbing a second one, so we'll just do this. No, that's stupid. I definitely need to grab a second bucket. Here we go. This is only going to take 2 seconds. This is only going to take a few seconds. So we just make a source block. And then very quickly... And then we'll double check to just make sure that nothing goofy happens, like putting water around a... Yeah, we're done. Like putting water around a lodestone turns it off. Nope, it doesn't. My compass still works. Yeah. Oh, I like it. Little tiny touches like this are always worth doing. Because if you take the time to do the little tiny touches like this, and you do them all over your little base, then your base will be filled with little just details, personal touches. It doesn't inhibit your walking or anything. It just looks kind of cool. That's all. It's not meant to be like a big monument. It's just a working lodestone. It's just a way for my compass to point home. But why not make it look a little bit visually interesting? So this is where I am going to build a library. And it has to be this big. We're going to fill it with villagers and books and enchanting equipment. We're going to walk the land real quick. I've still got pathing here. In fact, this whole little section is still kind of grody. The jury is still out on the gaping maw. One of two things will happen. Either we'll turn this into... It's looking like I'm going to have to do some branch mining down there to find some diamonds to do stuff. And I might turn this into my branch mine entrance. Now that I've got night vision and scaffolding and stuff, I can easily light up all the far walls. And we might just have a stair, like a big sweeping stair going down the center of this maw to the bottom where there's an entrance into the mine down there. That looks like it's probably sea level-ish right there at the bottom of the maw. So the maw isn't actually that deep because we're up in a mountain, so our elevation's very high. And none of the crops are ready to come in. We're still waiting on the honey to get done. Okay, I need to get some of these wood, white wood slabs. I need white wood fence. I've got my bucket of water. I need soul sand I'm not going to have up here, am I? Soul sand I'm going to have to go down to the portal downstairs. I'm not sure where this path is going to go. Because there's not really a lot of reason to go down this way. Unless you're going to visit the man in the box. We're not going to visit the man in the box. We don't need to even discuss the man in the box. There's a man in that box. That's all you need to know. I like that my forest is eternally on fire out there. I can't tell if it's progressing inch by inch as we load those chunks in. Because I assume those chunks are unloaded for much of the time I'm on the base. It's only when I come down to this section that those chunks get loaded in and the fire can advance a little bit. But when we come down here, I've got my tiny little beach, which still needs more sand. Maybe it needs turtles, too. Once you establish turtles on a beach, they like to stay there forever. I've got two entrances into my little fisherman's hut. We haven't named this fisherman guy. I guess we should probably bring him a name at some point. I should also make those are probably already stairs, aren't they? Oh, no, they're not. Do I have any stairs? I came down here for soul sand. Which I've got. But while we're here... I'll take these logs back with me. I don't need the logs anymore. I do want to... just do a little bit of... You know, I'm going to take the entire stack of soul. Why is soul stand down here in the first place? We need to take it back up. This stuff we need because we're going to do some more construction in this room when the time comes. But right now, I just want to see if I like this. That's already a stair. This would not benefit from being a stair. Maybe this would be better. No, I don't want to take that out. Let's make a couple of sticks. This is the venturing fisherman. Because remember, we had to chase this jabroni into the nether. When we first brought him here, he ran for this barrel, because the barrel is a job block. So he ran for this barrel. Well, we'll put the stairs back. I'm going to keep the logs here in case I do need some more wood going forward. You'll put everything back. We'll take the soul sand. I don't know. I no longer need soul stand down here. The other entrance is over here, which is a little harder to use because it's on the other side of a nether portal. But we tried to employ this fellow, and instead of going into his completely comfortable little box, which is totally fine, this actually needs to be stairs facing the other way. That's going to be tricky, but we can do it. Let's get the stairs. Let's get a block. So we need to make sure you're blocked in if we break that. I need to be in there, don't I, to put these stairs properly. I can't back down in here. I can't get my cursor in where I need to go. Maybe it could just be a block. No, you know what? I liked it better the way it was. Sometimes you try something and you're not into it, and that's fine. That's the game. That's just how it goes. It's like, I thought it was weird that I was able to climb up onto his little shelf, but that's okay. I would actually prefer this be like a birch sign, I think, to contrast with all the surrounding oak. But I've got my little loft up here. Okay, so we're going to need white slabs, a white fence, soul sand. This should only take a few minutes, and then we'll know if it works or not. We actually get to use Stetson in a build when we get some walls up on the library. We're going to airlift the... Why is my door open? Did somebody break in and... Is not a butt face in here? I'll bet not a butt face is in here. Ooh, okay, so I can step on the cauldrons. The dripstone hitbox lets me get in between the cauldrons, but the dripstone itself sits over the lava, so... Alright, we said the fences were useful. I don't know that that's true, but... That's what we said. I need... There's the fence. We can put those back. We can put those in. I only need 4 of these, but I can make 6, and then we're going to need some of these. Now I'm in this hole. And that's not great. Okay, so we're just going to give a little bit of heft to this center section. Let's break this and put a slab down there. Now I need fences. Which means I need something to stand on while I work. That should actually be all I need. That should actually do it. Now, like, I could walk... Ooh, I don't know that I like to be able to walk in there. I don't want to be able to walk through this. Well, it'll let me test stuff. Oh, actually, this can't be this. This needs to be... Hold on, I'm going to need to make more slabs. In fact, I'm just going to make all these into slabs. That's fine. Because I can see these blocks. I don't want to... Oh, actually, no. I can just put the slabs in. I don't need to break anything. The slabs can just go in around here. Put the dirt back. Put the dirt back. Put the dirt back. So that needs to be my soul sand. Okay, still jump out of there. Now, if I put a bucket of water here... I didn't think it would flow like that. Okay, then... Well, now I don't have enough white tree blocks. What would make it look decent around the edge here? You know what? It's a proof of concept. We're going to do it like this for now. And then if we just put water here... Does it always flow out of? It's waterlogging the block that I put it on and flowing through it. Okay. Do I have to do this with blocks then? I thought I could do this with fences and have kind of a minimalist approach. It could probably be done with signs, right? Where does it flow if I just have it like this? Let's start there. So I know signs will stop water from flowing. It gets blocked in all directions except the spot where I... Okay, that actually makes more sense to me. So, if I break this, put a dirt block there. And now, can I safely break the dirt block? No. What if I put this here now? That's the effect I was looking for. So my next question, like, I was thinking this would make a bubble column being on soul sand, but maybe it only works through source blocks. So maybe I need to make all this out of dirt to start with. And we have to go one block at a time. Oh, where's my water? I don't have water anywhere up here, do I? I used to have water, but I try to not just leave my little fountains all over the place. We're going to be playing with a lot of water, so I'll just make another little, the second one of the session. I think we have fully oxidized into green now, and it looks sweet. I'm happy to leave that like that. Alright, so for now, we will just... Oh, it's all... There's all holes under here, isn't there? There won't be holes over here. Okay. That's 2 source blocks. Now I've got a bubble column, see? I can't sink in this. So yeah, it's got to be source blocks. No problem. Then I should be able to do that. And that. And that. And this. And I've got a bubble column. So you can build really long elevators doing this. It's not what I'm building here. I think that's actually all I needed to do right there. I think that might just be done. We're going to do a little bit of science here, though, because I don't want to accidentally ruin this build later by walking through it. But if I can leave it as open as possible, that'd be cool looking. So now, I've got a couple of these. Here, let's put the bucket back. Let's put the construction blocks back. We'll put the soul sand back. I've got 3 ender pearls. That's it. It's all I've got to my name. So if I screw this up, let's leave 1 behind. When you throw an ender pearl, you teleport to the place where it lands. If the ender pearl never lands, it never teleports you. So the idea here is if we throw an ender pearl, I'll demonstrate this with a dirt block first. If we throw the ender pearl into this... Where's the other dirt that I... There it is. All my dirts float out. So if I throw an ender pearl into this bubble column, does it maintain its inertia? If I throw it down. Okay, so what that dirt block is doing there. It'll just sit there until the dirt block despawns. Kind of riding the bubble column. However, the game needs to know when the Ender Pearl lands. So the Ender Pearl will never despawn until it hits something and teleports me. But as long as it's floating in the bubble column, it will never teleport me, okay? So the first thing I'm just going to do is throw... I guess we'll do the same thing. We'll just get in the bubble column, and I'll throw it down. And it immediately hit the bottom and teleported me. And we've wasted an Ender Pearl. Okay, I've got one more Ender Pearl to play with. I wasn't expecting it to, like, carry inertia through the water. We need to get a thrown Ender Pearl. It also damaged me a little bit. We need to get a thrown Ender Pearl bobbing in this water. I'm wondering if I just need to make a taller column. I don't want to make a taller column. I'd like to keep it just like this. But also, I don't know what's going to happen if it's bobbing and I walk too close to it. And can I collect it? Surely not. Not while it's flying, but like, will it hit me and make me teleport? I'm tempted to just throw this one. But I also feel like we might need more water. Like the water spout just might need to be higher. I'm just going to throw it. It went through. It landed over here. I've got one more Ender Pearl in there. That I guess I'm going to use. But I'm also going to have to make this taller, I think. I've got the fence blocks already. Give me some scaffolding. And my bucket. Ah, I've ruined everything. Let's go up. Three high. I need to make this out of dirt first, don't I? So it doesn't all flow. Hey, my scaffolding's up there. Come back, scaffolding. I miss you. Alright, I gotta knock on the door. I'm gonna step away for 2 minutes. All right, sorry about that. Yesterday it was the solar panel people. Today it was the Jesus people. Yeah, I need to make this all out of dirt first, which means I need to get some more dirt because I don't have a lot on me. I usually like to carry a stack of dirt, and I just didn't today. All right, let's take a stack of dirt. It's very rainy up in these mountains. Why can't I place dirt here? Come on, scaffolding work. What are you doing? There we go. Get the buckets. Buckets of fun. We'll fill this one block at a time to make sure that they're source blocks. And yeah, it's still a bubble column. It's a bubble column all the way up. So that's how you can make like a quick elevator is you can make like a water elevator that takes you up to any height you desire really, really quickly. It's not night? I guess it's not night. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Why did I do that? I can't actually get a fence here. Oh, I can do this. This is fine. I can go up top. Fence. 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 So what was happening before was, if you place the water block against the fence, it turns this fence block into a waterlogged fence block, which then water kind of flows through and around the fence. But what we're doing here is that I'm not placing the water block into a fence, I'm placing a fence block into a flowing water block. It's not a water source block. So the fence will stop the water. And I'm just making sure that the water's not breaking any of these. I think I'm too far away to break any of these crops, but it would be a travesty. And now I've got this bubble column. So what I'm thinking I do This is the last time I can attempt this. If I don't get it right this time... I can't try again. For this is my final ender pearl. I'm hoping that I've got enough water here that the ender pearl won't go through it and hit the bottom. Okay, you can't sneak on the edge of a scaffold because it wants you. The sneak button makes you go down the scaffold, but I think it worked. Fantastic. That ender pearl is now permanently loaded into the game. Okay? Because the game needs to know when that pearl hits a target to teleport me to that target. No matter what's going on anywhere in the world, if for whatever reason that ender pearl falls out of that water and touches any of the fences around it or any of the other blocks, it will automatically teleport me back to this position and probably do a ton of damage. But because it's bobbing along in this bubble column, it can never land. Which means the chunk that it's sitting in, like like an 8x8 or 16x16 or whatever block around it, it's sitting in, will permanently be loaded into the game, and all the chunks around it, which happen to contain all of my farms. This means it doesn't matter how far away I travel. It doesn't matter if I go to the nether or the end, whatever I'm doing. If I'm 500,000 blocks away, these farms will always be loaded and will always be growing. And I just think it looks kind of cool. I think I will do this. Just to make sure I cannot accidentally walk into the bubble column. There. Actually, I'm going to break my own personal rule here for a second, but I just want to demonstrate what I'm doing. Okay, if I press F3 and G... No, not like that. Okay, so this shows me the chunk borders. So it's actually right in the center of this chunk, which is great. So this chunk that the ender pearl is in is permanently loaded. This chunk is next to it, also permanently loaded. All 8 chunks around it, which is all of my farms. I didn't measure this out beforehand. No, this one row of wheat will not be loaded. And this one row of beets over here will not be loaded. But everything else will stay loaded forever. Okay, I'm turning off chunk borders now. I just wanted to show what the chunk borders were to demonstrate what this is going to do. I did not use the chunk borders to measure this out. If I had, I would have built this... Well, if I had, I guess I would have had to build all the farms aligned with chunks, and I didn't do that. So, until a recent update, the chunk that you spawn into and the 8 chunks around it would be permanently loaded into memory for whatever reason. I'm not sure why it had to do that, but they changed that. But people used to always build their farms around their spawn chunks for that reason. their farms or their iron factories or their monster spawners or whatever. And apparently they just changed how that works. Your spawn chunks no longer work that way because the Minecraft people were like, you know what, people just build stuff like this. So any way that you can keep an entity loaded permanently into a chunk will keep that chunk loaded. So another way to do it would be like building a rail line that goes through nether portals. If you put like a villager in a minecart and send that minecart on a loop that goes through nether portals, it has to keep those chunks loaded for some amount of time before or like after somebody goes through a portal. So that's one way we could do it. But this is the quickest way that I know of. And yes, if you make a lot of these and keep a lot of chunks permanently loaded, then you will run into performance issues, obviously. No, if I throw another ender pearl, it'll work fine. I don't have another ender pearl to demonstrate that, but it will work fine. But you could theoretically like build a machine, right? Like put a trap door down here, open it, set it up to a redstone counter that ticks down any arbitrary amount of time you want. Any counter that you can build within these 8 chunks to stay loaded. And then hours later, when the counter finally ticks over, the trapdoor will close, the ender pearl will land, and you'll be sucked back here. So, I just wanted this here because we're going to go on an ocean adventure, but I wanted to harvest my crops, and I want my crops to grow while I'm on my ocean adventure. So anything that requires game ticks, like villager inventories will reload, monsters will spawn. I don't think monsters can spawn in these 8 chunks. I've got this all pretty well lit up. If we come back to the base and it's been ravaged by monsters, we'll know what happened. You know, like... but I don't think any monsters can actually get in there. Famous last words, I know, but I'm pretty confident in that we've lit up so much around there, and it's great. All right, I don't need 2 buckets. I actually probably don't need 1 bucket. We can put the bucket away for now. I've got arrows. I've got some arrows. Got some torches. I want to get a fresh axe. We'll take this axe with us. Need to make a new shovel. Oh, my gemeralds are in here. All right, we'll put this back. I want it down here. Let's go do all the harvesting. We'll buy whatever we can buy. I love that you just see it bouncing there. That is... I just think it's neat. Oh, there's nothing to harvest yet, really. We're not in harvest mode yet. Okay, we'll just put the emeralds away. In fact, let's just actually stay here all night and see if monsters show up. Right? That seems like a smart play. Let's stay up all night. See if and where the monsters come from. Because most monsters won't activate unless they sense a villager or a player within like 16 blocks. Like you can see a monster from very, very far away, but it'll just be kind of idling there. Because if these chunks are going to stay always loaded when I leave, I want to make sure that if I'm away somewhere at nighttime. I don't know. I think monsters will only spawn around the player. Monsters won't spawn even in loaded chunks around villagers, but I'm not super confident about that. Hey, it's a surprise pumpkin. Hey, it's another surprise pumpkin. We've never stayed up all night up here. I must have at some point, right? We might get some monsters from back there. I don't want to leave the area where the chunks are that are loaded. That all might be too far away to even spawn monsters. Like up there could be scary. The trees out there not as well lit as I would like. I think the villagers are safe from zombies. Like, zombies need to be able to touch villagers to kill them. I don't know if skeletons will even fire at villagers. Yeah, like, this is the closest a zombie could get to my villagers, and this isn't touching the villager. A zombie could be standing right here, and this villager would poop himself, but otherwise be safe. Like, the side of that hill is totally unlit. If we stay up all night and I don't see a single monster anywhere, I'm calling this a success. Oh, there's one. There's somebody. But yeah, that's way... That guy's never going to notice. And even if he did, how would he get up here? But yeah, I've never built one of these before, so I'm glad that that kind of went off without a hitch. I know, kitty. This is the direction that's most likely to bring the boys to the yard, right? And I just don't see anybody out there. And honestly, during the day, we've never seen a creeper come up. Theoretically, because creepers don't burn in sunlight, theoretically, if any of this was unsafe, in the many, many, many days we've spent here, we would have seen a creeper come up. We do see the odd Enderman whooping around, but I think they're appearing in caves downstairs somewhere, and then whooping to the top when they take damage from lava or water or actually or magma, I guess. You can find magma blocks down there sometimes. But this is a good proof of concept. Like, how confident am I in my... Yeah, we've got all this lit. All the way down to Fisherman's Horizon down there. Stetson being a bro. The cactus, I think, is out of range, which I don't care about that much. And then when we got sweet berries will also be out of range. But the cash crops are the ones that I want. When I come back from any adventure, I want all my crops to be ready to go. You heard? That's what I want. I want to come home and make some bank. Nice, peaceful night farming. Cannot ask for more than this. I am so confident in my defenses. I'm going to stand here in the open, unpaused, and make sticks. I can make more sticks. You know what? Let's just take everything. Oh, I don't need potatoes and that's like I don't need everything. I need stuff that makes stuff. Let's do like a big boy harvest. And I'm probably going to get more melon slices, so... I suspect... See, like, there's a man walking around up there. I suspect the zombies that we see from time to time are coming out of the zombie spawners. I think the zombie spawners can reach some just dark spots in those caves, and then they find their way out of the caves. Sweeping peacefully. Oh, this explains why they can't breed. I don't have enough beds. They'll be able to breed once I take some out and make them into librarians. That was a nice, peaceful night of farming, you guys. We saw one Enderman from a mile away and one skeleton wearing gold armor down in those woods, and that was it. Monsters cannot reach my land. That makes me very happy. Oh, that guy's... Never mind. I mean, as long as we don't... Oh, man. We have to deal with this Enderman. Fortunately, Endermen are very easy to deal with. We could use a boat, even. I don't have any wood, and I don't have my boat handy. You know what? We're just going to let that Enderman live his life. Because I don't have a way to fight him without tearing up my terrain. I don't want to tear up my terrain, and he'll just eventually despawn. Meanwhile, I got sticks that need to go. I got melons I need to make. That is all the melons I can make. All right, let's... He's right there. I'm getting a boat. I'm getting a boat. I'm going back. But, like, that guy could have spawned down in a cave somewhere. Let's make a boat that we don't have yet. Make a pink boat. So we can take this boat with us when we go on our ocean adventure. Maybe he came looking for his eyeball that's bobbing around in my fountain. Alright, man, where are you at? There's a creeper up there. Less enthusiastic about that. Too far away to aggro on me or my... villagers, but we did see one creep. That means there's dark spot somewhere back here. Bee buzzes happily might be my favorite message in the game. Doesn't it just make you feel like you're playing the game correctly? Like you're doing good work in this game. You're making good progress. You see the message, Bee buzzes happily. And you know things are going well. Alright, if this Endy fool is still out here somewhere, I will throw him into a boat. The worst case scenario, we come back from our adventure and, like, it would suck, but there's nothing here that we can't rebuild, right? Like, there's nothing here that we can't put back how we like it if we have to rebuild it. Everything in Minecraft is renewable. Not literally. There's some things that there's only, like, I think there's only a certain amount of end portals, for example. I don't see that Endy fool out there anymore. Like, if we come back and one of the shops has been blown up and, like, a villager is dead, that would suck because we'd have to reestablish the villager. But we could get it done. The bonesmith must feed. Do we need to put a sign on this thing? Do we have to call this structure something? I feel like I do. I feel like it's calling out to be named. I'm glad they made farming so satisfying in this game. It's so important to get farms up and running. And it's just fun to do the little chores, do the little farming chores. I definitely see the appeal of games like Stardew Valley, Harvest Moon, Animal Crossing kind of stuff. I don't play those games myself, but I understand why people do. Like, I wouldn't play Minecraft if that's all that was in the game was that kind of stuff, but I definitely do see the appeal of just going about your daily chores every day, digging up the earth's bounty, living off the land, making a pile of taters. I've never eaten a potato in this playthrough. We only sell them to farmers, which is not how farmers work. They should be producing the potatoes and selling them to other people, but they buy them from me. Maybe they're resellers. Maybe they're running their, like, something like on Amazon Marketplace potato empire off the back of my hard work. Do I have any more? I've got some more, yeah. Okay, let's go get the pumpkins and melons one last time. Oh, we got paper to sell, too. I'm not going to spend these gemeralds. I want to get a bank of gemeralds going. Oh, we got a surprise pumpkin. Love the surprise pumpkin. But my farmer should be happy with all those potatoes that he gives me a great price on pumpkins and melons. Yeah, he sure will. Oh, he's full up. He can't take any more pumpkins. And he can't take any more melons. And I don't think you will take pumpkins. No, you'll take melons, though. All right. This here? This my stonks. Oh, I got paper to sell. Paper, boy? Tonight, we sleep. All right, for an ocean adventure. I've got 28 steaks. I can find more food as we go. I've got a bit of wood. A furnace, a bucket, a door, my compass, my clock. I don't have a workbench. I don't need this gunpowder clogging me up. This yellow bundle, we never want to have more than 6, 7, 8, 9, 11 items in it. So as soon as you put a 12th item in it, it won't show you everything you have when you mouse over. I think we're good like this. I don't think I need to take anything else. I do need to take something else. I've got fish downstairs. We'll take fish. So I need fish to feed dolphins if we find them. I've got the compass to get me back home. If we find a sunken ship, I've got a door. Oh, we want to take some night vision potions. We want to take all of this probably. How much of this can I put in a bag? That fills up the whole thing. I don't know if I want to take these or not. If I do, I guess I don't need the door. The problem is they take up a lot of inventory space. Let's take a third bundle. Let's take one of each. Just in case we get to a really deep pirate ship. You know? We can get down, get the treasure, get out. And I think that's all I need to take. I think, like, all my equipment is all in pretty good repair. The Samuel Vimes theory of boots is about halfway broken, but the reason we're going out is to help to try to rectify that. We want to take some fish. And when we come back, like, these fields here grow so quickly because there's way more stems than there are places to grow. So the pumpkins and melons are in a constant state of, I think what's happening is there's a stem. They're like, I want to grow onto an adjacent block, but all adjacent blocks are filled. So as soon as I harvest the pumpkin sitting on that block, a stem will just immediately pop into... Anyway. We'll just hop into Fisherman's Horizon here. This is the Venturing Fisherman. We will take some raw cod. And so he left on an adventure in his pink boat. Now, there are some ships out here that we've already found, but none of them led to buried treasure. We haven't found any treasure maps. So I'm going to go out this way. We're going to keep our eye open for sunken ships and dolphins. Because dolphins know where sunken ships are, and if you give them fish, they will tell you. Now, I've only enslaved one village so far. And all of those villagers would have died without me. Did you see the state of their village before I arrived? Shameful. Utterly shameful. I want to head into new chunk generation. So I'm going a direction I don't think I've gone before. One thing I do think the game needs, there's a ship, is like a really, really expensive item, maybe like a super end game item that can point you towards unloaded chunks. Because finding unloaded chunks is very difficult after a while. And it's something that people in a very, very mature world, a world that you've been in for a long time, it's something that you really want to do is find those chunks. Okay, so for a ship like this, we're not going to need our potions. Might need our door. I don't even know where to put a door. Put it there. No map. Do I want any of this? Not really. Stay away from the glaciers. It gets really upsettingly difficult to navigate through glaciers on a boat. Oh, I know what I need to make that I didn't make is a brush. Well, I guess we're not doing the archaeology then. I was going to make a brush. I've never done archaeology stuff before. But we could find these little, like, sunken ruins that have gravel to brush up. So I feel like we've got warm ocean in one direction and cold ocean in the other. Is this really the end of the ocean? That's sad. Ruined nether portal. We're not going to find diamonds in these. But that gold could be useful. More lodestones. I like those, and we'll take the nugs. I'm not going to take the flint. How did that cod die? Nobody knows. None can say. What have we here? Buried treasure map. That's what we're looking for. Fantastic. Okay. We need to figure out what direction we're rowing. Well, this must be west, right? Let's leave a torch anywhere that I sleep. So that must be east. Yeah. So we're going west. We're going down here. That beach there has some treasure to take. I like to keep my used treasure maps, but in all honesty, they often just get left behind because... Oh, it's right by this... Oh, no, it's not. It's up there. Ooh, I don't know that I like this. The looks of this. We're going towards the glacier. It's next to the glacier? It's down there? Really? Okay. There's a way to kind of... Oh, this is bad. Let's just do this, I guess. That's why we brought this. Oh, I didn't mean to put water in that bottle. All right. So now I can see what I'm... Yeah, it's going to be under this gravel down here. Oh, that's obnoxious. Okay, so I think the way to do this is you have to line your... It's going to be in this gravel bed somewhere. Line up the arrow on the map. Something like that. What a waste of a potion, dude. Alright, if you know how to line the... If you look at the X on my map, I'm represented on this map by a little white arrow, and if you know how to put that arrow underneath the X, you always find the box first try. I did not find any diamonds, but I found some gold. We found some more cod. Some emerald. Heart of the sea. You know, some stuff. I can't believe I went right down on top of it. Maybe it would have been a lot harder to see if I couldn't have, you know, seen it. Well, let's... Do we follow the glacier? We already followed the glacier that direction. This direction looks like it leaves the ocean. I think we've seen all the boundaries of this ocean, honestly. This was not that big of an ocean. That was definitely a better safe than sorry situation, though. Like, usually treasure maps are on beaches, so you're on land when you're digging. Finding one that's in the ocean like that you have to go way down, safer to do it the way that I did it. Unfortunately, we did not get any diamonds. Okay, I remember swimming out this way, so we're out in a different section of ocean now. This boat actually looks familiar to me. I feel like we've seen this boat before.
We haven't. Got some lapis. We got some more emeralds. This is a great early source of iron. If you need iron in your life, this is a great way to get it. And here's the second chests. Garbage. No thanks. No treasure map in that boat. Eventually, we will find a couple of diamonds. I want enough diamonds to make a sword and an enchanting table. So 4 diamonds is what we're looking for. I've already got the pick. I can buy as many of these picks as I want. I actually want 5 diamonds. There's one more thing I want to construct in my little dwelling that I don't have yet. What happened here? Oh, is this a boat? Okay. I thought this was a burned tree. No, it's a boat that's way inland here. Is this boat going to require some excavation? Let me get my door. What's going on with this boat? We just gotta... we need to dig it all out. Okay, I've never seen a boat do this before. Here, we need to consolidate the inventory some. Some gold... gold block. Lodestones. The heart of the sea. Yeah, I've never seen a boat do this before. Very strange. That's a slab, so I can't stand on it. We should get 2 boxes out of this boat, I would think. Maybe? Yeah, there's a box. Alright, so we'll take the nugs. We'll take these. We'll take these. Take this. And we'll just put all the trash in. Great. Should be another one back here. I've never had to excavate a boat before. can see how much more challenging this is without the Night Eye potion. Is that the bottom of the boat? Nothing. Okay, this boat was a bust. Oh, you know what? Let's get rid of the garbage. Never had to excavate a boat before. That was exciting. I wish I'd brought all my water-breathing potions now. Knowing that I'm going to need them for excursions like that, I wish I would have brought all... Well, I only had 3, so whatever. You're often doing this kind of work naked with very early game equipment, like stone tools maybe in a boat. What's that? Oh, I can't see anything. There's Drowned, and I'm not playing with Drowned. Not happening. Here's a nether portal over here. The gold will be helpful when we get back to piglins. Yeah, okay. I like a lodestone. I don't know what to tell you. I do like a lodestone. Unbreaking hoe, fire protection. You know what? I actually need this. I need a new butter helmet for nether exploration, and one with fire protection is not bad. Do I have anything I want to throw away? Yeah, some dirt. The gold is useful. The gold can get us stuff. I've got a butter helmet in the nether that I'm using when I go there, but it's like half broken. Look at this perfectly square glacier. Is that a thing? That's not a thing, right? That's just like a weird generated glacier. I see a guardian over there, so there's a ocean temple that way. That's going to require enchanted items. That's going to require respiration and what's the depth strider for movement. What is this? Oh, it's water pouring out of there. Okay, makes sense. That scared the hell out of me. It's fine, though. That just means we got pretty close to an ocean temple, but as long as we're on a boat and we keep moving, we'll be okay. In fact, there's another one out there. I do like an ocean monument. I do like the blocks you can get, especially. The sea lanterns are my favorite, like one of my favorite light sources. I love a sea lantern. This one's very close to the surface, actually. Very dangerous to get close to those, though, without the proper equipment. Just looking at where home is. I should have made more night vision potions. Because you can see the whole sea floor if you make a night vision potion. And it's relatively deep out here. I don't know if dolphins will spawn in a cold ocean like this. I think this is one of those little drowned ruins. There's a box. I only see the one box. Do you ever tried it, my friend? No? Here we go. A free sea lantern? Whoa. Hold on. Hold the phone. Yes. I've got mining fatigue. Ah, gross. This chest sucked. Alright, hold on. I want that one sea lantern, and I'm gonna have it. I guess that's what's illuminating down there. I've got a minute 20. I will sit here and wait for a minute 20. Where's the nearest land? Nowhere. I think the drowned have lost interest. Yep, they're docile. So there must be a sea lantern over here, too. This is one of those structures where you need an archaeology brush. But I don't have one. I forgot to make one because Not a Buttface did not remind me. He was supposed to remind me. If he was a bro, he'd have been like, yo, Brickroad, make an archaeology brush before you head out onto the ocean. Don't go on an ocean adventure unless you've got a brush made out of copper. What is it made out of? I have no idea what it's even called. There are no chapels in my world, and there never will be. In fact, those drowned despawned, which is great. Great news for me. Hey, bud. Okay, do I want to go down in this one, though? How many of these sea lanterns are there? I'm not sure if I got them or not, honestly. I didn't get any of them. Oh, they break into prismarine crystals. You need silk touch to get those. Well, okay. I don't remember which way we were going. Oh, we're going to go to this mushroom. Ooh, is this a mushroom island? Hello, then. I don't think I've ever found one of these biomes on a survival world before. This is a mushroom. I've never seen one of these in survival. I've only seen these in, like, videos. There's the mushroom cows. Monsters don't spawn on this island, so... I can get beef and leather like this. I guess I should leave some alive in case I ever want to come back and take them. But yeah, monsters do not spawn in the mushroom land. I need to take some of these blocks to grow these mushrooms on. Hold on. Let's... I don't have bone meal. Shoot. I'm pretty sure you can bone meal a little mushroom into a big mushroom on these blocks. So I'm going to take a stack of these blocks. Oh, they just count as dirt unless you silk touch them. Here, we can clean this up a little bit. Because I got some more... Well, I don't want... These aren't lodestones now. So I got some of these crystals. Actually, I can't clean. Most of this is just junk. Alright, so I can't harvest these without silk touch. I'm happy to take a stack of leather home, and if I gotta do it from mushrooms... That's what they're called, mushrooms. Can you believe that? Trekking across the mushroom land. Yo, that means the achievement where you've seen every biome might actually be achievable in this playthrough. Because people will fly out on Elytra for tens of thousands of blocks looking for one of these islands, and we just stumbled across ours. Mushrooms drop leather and raw beef, but you can, if you milk them with a bucket, instead of getting milk, you get mushroom stew. So that's gross. This is a nice, peaceful land. I like it. I mean, it was peaceful until I got here, at least. This one lives. Letting that one alive. It looks so enticing, doesn't it? Like you just swoop in there and grab those crystals real quick, but you can't. If you get that close to a monument, you will die. Unless you are adequately prepared. Which I am not. Which way's home? Fair enough. Okay, what have we here? Birch forest? Is it a tiny birch forest island, or is it the start of a new continent? If it's the start of a new continent, I will start tracing the coasts. Because you do tend to find easily accessible shipwrecks along a coast. I like that. Let's be cognizant that it is nighttime. And things like that will happen. Did those pigs? Oh, my God. Excuse me. Something wrong? Yeah? He stole my boat. We're swimming away. He stole my boat. We out. I didn't know drowned would do that, but it makes perfect sense. It's what I would do. Here we go. I found a defensible sandbar. Yeah, he got my boat. Oh, my pink boat is gone. It was over there somewhere. The goal is to get there. Yeah, the man just straight up stole my boat. It's fine. I've got wood. I can make a new boat. Like, I'm not worried. We're not boatless. I've got a bunch of logs and like there's a whole forest there. In fact, I'm going to make a birch boat in the morning. Because we don't have a birch boat at home yet, I don't think. I think we've made oak and spruce so far. He's very slowly moving toward me. There is no hustle in this boy. There is no get up and go in this boy. I'm waiting for morning because I want to see if I can grab some bones and get some bone meal on my person. I mean, demonstrably false. You can just steal a man's boat because that man did. I could have gotten in the boat with him, but then he would have been punching me the whole time I was sailing away. The boat's probably still over there. We were headed towards that. Yeah, so it's... We might be able to save the boat. It's just going to be a matter of finding the entity drop here. Hey, there it is. And nothing of value was lost. All right, let's be careful here, because pretty dense forest. Zombies don't always get knocked back properly. Oh, that was magma. Okay, that's fine. Where's my bucket? We're going to use a bucket here. Do that properly. This is mine. This is mine. Yeah. Okay, we just get rid of some of the junk. That's junk, that's junk, that's junk. Don't need granite, don't need these blocks. I like lodestones. We're collecting those. Got some nugs. I'm not sure I want to take any of the rest of this. Efficiency 1 pick, not worth it. All the rest of this I want to keep. All right, cool. We are still sailing in my pink boat. Hardcore Minecraft is about managing experiences like that, because you're going to get into harrowing situations, and it's just a matter of, like, what do I need to do to survive the next 20 seconds? If you can survive the next 20 seconds, you can rebuild the whole world from zero if you have to. We don't have to, because we've got so much stuff at home, but, like, nothing in hardcore Minecraft is worth dying for. Nothing. Where's my door? I left my door somehow. Somehow I don't have a door. That's alarming. That's why I've got these. Oh, I need the planks, though. What am I doing? Mending leather pants. This is a garbage box. Speaking of garbage, I can put some garbage in it. I'm going to keep the planks, though. All right. Ships might be, like, legitimately... Why can't I get out of here? Ships might legitimately be the best way to get, like, early game iron. We can go up from here. You will find so much iron in these ships. But no treasure map. It's got a nice little cove here. Yeah, it doesn't matter how careful you play. You will find yourself in situations where, like... So if I give that one a fish, he'll just take me to the boat that I was already at. So that dolphin's not going to get fed. And remember, you can always hit escape to pause the game. Remember that. If you feel panicky, hit escape. You can sit on this screen forever and nothing will hurt you. No matter what situation. If you are drowning in lava with half a heart remaining, you can hit escape and survive forever. And the benefit of that is it gives you time to think, to stop. What resources do I have? What escape routes do I have? Give me my work bench here. Where'd it go? There it is. Is it just like stuck underneath here? I got it. Me likey. Mending gold leggings. Not interested. We actually don't need to do much more piglin trading because we can make our own fire resist potions. I like to piglin trade for my first fire resist potion because it makes the initial blaze farming a lot safer, but it is possible to fight blazes without it, which is what we did. We found a nice, defensible nether fortress where the blazes were not a major issue. If I get my inventory packed and we have to just go home, the next step is mining. We're gonna have to branch mine. We can't go much further without diamonds. I want 5 diamonds to make. Oh, I guess there was a thing over there. I just can't see it very well. There are also sections of my nether fortress I didn't fully explore. I kind of took what I needed and left. It might be worth going back fully armed with a stack of torches, lighting everything up as we go, and just exhaust that nether fortress. Hey, dolphins. I saw dolphins a second ago. I don't now, and I'm not about to dive into the ocean looking for them. Is that something? That is something. You can feed dolphins to find these ships, but you can also just find the ships. Like, these dolphins would have all just taken me to this ship. I'm not feeding any of you guys. Where is it now? I thought I saw a ship over here. Am I crazy? Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I didn't see it. This is barely an island. That's a ship. For sure. With any luck, it's not the ship we just left. Twas not. Not leaving yet. There's going to be a second box in here. Oh, we got this one. Or it's just an empty chest. Alright, we got some garbage we can put away. Not a lot, but some. Here, you know what I'm going to do? Now I will always know that I've done this ship already. I have no idea which direction I was going. Where's home? So I found a ship, and then I came out to this island, and then I got turned around and saw another ship, but it was the first ship. But now it's marked. Now it's marked, and I won't go back to it. Okay, that's the island that I slept on. Let's head out this way towards this landmass. Let's see what this is. A crumble of dirt from far away can look like a false ship. Not having luck with the buried treasure, that's for sure. In fact, the one treasure map we did find wasn't from a ship. It was from just like some ruins underwater. I'm excited to get back home and see my fully grown crops. Being greeted by fully grown crops would be fantastic. What is this structure? That looks like just some chunk generation on the border. Dolphin? You guys want to eat? I don't want to leave my boat. But I would feed one of you guys. Look what I got. It's a fish. I don't know a good way to hunt down dolphins, I guess. Jumping into the water holding a fish might do the trick. That's not close enough for him to notice me, really? You see what I mean, though? Like, I don't want to go too far away from my boat. I thought they would swim up to the boat if I was holding a fish. It's not a cooked fish, is it? No, it's raw. Hey guys, does anybody want to fish?
Hey dolphins, what do you call a fish with no eye?
A fish. What's that? Oh, kelp. Okay. Hey, we got boat. I'll put a torch on this boat to let future Brick Road know that it's been looted. There's a lot of beaches around here, so it's a good possibility. With any luck, this is generated with a treasure map ready to go. Paper. I've been in this boat. You wouldn't naturally find a door inside a boat. Yeah, we put crap in here already. Dang it. I've been in this boat. I mean, I'll double check, but... Where's the box? Yeah, we've done this boat before. Well, now I know. I honestly thought we were way out in the middle of new chunk generation. That's the direction of home. Let's go away from home. Just having some way of knowing if you're in... I don't know how I would do it. You would implement it some way that, like, if you have an item in your inventory and you enter a new chunk, something, like you get a visual or effect or something, make it require, like, resources from the end, perhaps. Like you make it out of end rods or... Yeah, like, see, there's another portal. So we've traveled this coast. I'm going to cross this ocean. Because this is a problem that people have in old Minecraft worlds. They have no idea where to find new chunks. And so they end up just either traveling tens of thousands of blocks away. We are going right towards an ocean monument. That's not good. Or they use third-party tools. And there's nothing necessarily wrong with that. But if you don't want to use those kind of tools, you're kind of left without a good solution. The only in-game way to know for sure that you've seen a whole chunk is to use a map. So you could use a super zoomed out map. You can zoom maps all the way out to, I think, 1 pixel per chunk, which is enormous. And then just keep... But even that's 64 by 64 chunks. That's a fair distance, but a well-established Minecraft world will fill that up. And the map only fills if you're holding the map while you're out there. So if you load up an ender chest or something, or have a shulker box, and you've got all your cartography stuff, all your map making supplies on you at all times, you can kind of ensure of what you're filling, and you'll know where the unloaded chunks are, but that's a lot of work. I like this. Eventually, we are going to have to just grind up a bunch of drowned. What's that? These things are just populated with drowned, aren't they? What is that? There's some kind of like purple block in there. You know what? We're just going to have to investigate. And that's it for potions. A lot of you guys. That's okay. The trident is what I was not wanting to see. There's some kind of purple block down there, and I don't know what it is. My arrows don't work underwater. That's a lot of you guys. And at least one of you has a trident. There's no good way down there, is there? What happened to my night vision? Yeah, there's no safe way to do this. We need underwater enchantments. We need to be able to move and attack underwater. Probably we need our own trident. Meanwhile, there's a boat. That's much safer. Much safer. There's an ocean monument out there. Ooh, there's a portal here too. Yeah, this is all much better. I've got water breathing at the moment. I didn't need this. Alright, got some nugs. This is only half a ship. I thought it was my night vision potion that ran out, not my water breathing potion. Is fine, yes. I don't have a good way to mark that I've been here. Door strats. That was fine. Don't worry about that. We're okay. I need my door back. I can't have my door back because my inventory's full of just crap. And now the welcoming party is here. Door, okay. Was there a chest? There is. I don't know why that drowned died. I assume he got pulled down into magma somehow. We're not going to stick around to find out. Well, there's no land anywhere around. What's this thing? Oh, wait a minute. I don't have enough blocks to make use of that. We had a weird piece of floating dirt, and I could have stacked blocks up to make a little platform for my bed. Yeah, it looks like a ruin over there, but those ruins are too treacherous right now. The heck? Red, blue, red, blue. The sunset world in Minecraft is that? We're going to make for this and sleep. I don't know if this is the same island or not. It looks like it might be, because I remember the shape of that. We went out. And my potion is cached. Inventory's full, but it's not like bursting. The cooked cod we can put away. This is all going to end up in stacks, so the lapis I can put away. The apples I can put away. Garbage, garbage. Like, that would almost fill a bundle, these two things here. That's, like, almost 40 items. Oh, there's a block of gold here. We can put that away. Okay, so no, we still got plenty of space in the inventory. I got plenty of steak to cook up. Home is that way, so let's go this way. Let's chuck a trapdoor and we'll chuck some kelp into this hole. I want to set sail in this direction. Kill 2 of these mushrooms. I want to leave some mushroom behind. At least 2 on this island for sure. In case I ever want to come back and collect them and farm them up. We could bring Stetson back here. And I think Stetson can airlift... I'm not actually sure how many cows Stetson could airlift. I'm going to head this direction until I hit land, I think. Is that a guardian? No, that's a piece of... Okay, it's just a piece of generation out there. I think the way the horizon is loading right now, I think that's an indication that we are loading new chunks. Is that another... Oh my god. I have a second mushroom island out here. Oh, Prompto is barking. I think that means my lady wife is probably home from work. If so, I'm going to step away for a few minutes and greet her. So I've got 2 mushroom islands out here next door to each other. That's fun. He does love to sing. Have you guys never actually heard Prompto sing? Here, hold on a second. Prompto! Hey, bud! Hey, bud! Okay, okay, you're gonna sing for the people? He does so love to sing. Anyway, we were playing Minecraft. Sorry about that if I just blew your eardrums out, but it's so easy to get that dog to sing. Oh, yeah, no, he gets into it. Like, he gets his whole back into it. He arches his whole body. There's a boat. There's a guardian. We almost just sailed directly over an ocean monument. Let's give that... That's a sunken one. That one's like buried down in the ocean floor. That's wild generation, man. Can I safely get to this boat? The Guardians aren't shooting at me. They're shooting at fish and stuff over there. Utka, thank you for the $8. That was amazing. I should do that more often then. My goodness. I thought hearing a chihuahua howl directly into the microphone would be obnoxious. So I've avoided doing it. I've got a
bust through this wood.
I didn't know I could get paid for that. No treasure map still. I don't mind the lapis, but treasure map, the reason we're out here. Did I come in through the door? How'd I get in here? Through this way. Oh god, this is the same one, right? No, this is a different one. Wait. This is a different one. Book. Treasure map! Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. I like books too. So there are 2 chests in these little... some of these little half boats. How do I get out of here? Right there. Good. Great and good. It's the same... Wait. No, this is the one I just... Ah, okay. I don't know what time of day it is. That must be the landmass over here. So we'll go there. It's inland. Look at this. It's inland, actually. That's weird. This is weird. It's like in this tiny little lake. Okay, so we're going to face north. We step back a little bit. We want to get kind of directly over the X. You see how I'm facing directly north? And we want to do something like this. Like that. So it should be. And so... butt weasels! No diamonds! What do we got here? Oh, water breathing potions. I don't know if I can take these, though. Like... I'm not taking the cooked fish. Like, I just don't... In fact, I don't... The cooked fish that I have, I don't even want to have. An iron sword. I've got another heart. I don't even want to take the water-breathing potions. They clog up the inventory. Let's get rid of these logs and stuff. Get rid of the sand. Nothing good. I mean, water-breathing potions are fine, but... maybe I should take them. They do just clog up the inventory. Like... so I like to keep the maps if I can, as just trophies of treasure hunts, but we might reach a point where I've got to ditch a map. Should I commit to keeping all of my treasure maps? Or should I be okay with throwing them away? I do kind of like looking back on treasure maps. The time will come when I'll be like, man, I wish I had all my treasure maps. Maybe that's how we'll know to go home. When we literally can't pick up more inventory. When all the bundles are full. Where's home? Home is off that direction, so this may well be the glacier we already know and love. So when we do go home, I mean, we gave the ocean excursion a try. Sometimes you find diamonds in those buried treasure chests. We did not. We may yet. We've still got a couple of squares left. But it's not necessarily looking super promising. I'll make sure once I get a new webcam, I'll make sure to bring Prompto back up. Because I think whenever somebody joins as a channel member, when they click the channel member button, I think that's when there's another Mushroom Island out there. I think that's when my alerts go off in Prompto, like he sings from Final Fantasy 15. So it's kind of just kismet that my dog Prompto also is good at singing.
I almost died.
All right, we're leaving this. That might have been the most unsafe bed placement of my life. I like the shallows next to shore. That's where I like to find my ships. They're easy to spot, usually. Well, we got a new nether hat, we got a stack of iron, and we got a couple of hearts of the sea. I feel like I've rounded this corner before. Like these horses here, the glacier in the distance. Home off that. Yeah, I feel like we've rounded this corner before. So that must be like a little tiny island. Let's head this way. I see some land generation out there. Looks pretty snowy. But the glacier should stay on my right, and then maybe it gets warmer and warmer off to my left. There won't be a death compilations video for this series. At best, there's going to be one death. I can only die once. You could go through and do my almost deaths. I've been lots of moments so far where I probably should have died. I'm going to put a torch on this little tiny island here. If I ever come this way again, I will know that I have seen this tiny island. Yeah, home is well behind me. We're still moving away from home. Ooh, wait. It's one of those. And it's next to land, so I might be able to keep the drowned at bay while I loot through it. I had one hardcore world where I spawned on a little island, like about this size, in the middle of a huge ocean. That one lasted a good while. That one... Oh, somebody lives here. It's that guy. There's no box, though. If there's no box, I'm not interested. Maybe I could have started digging that out to find boxes, but man, fighting underwater, that's a good way to lose your hardcore world. Eventually, we'll have a whole suite of underwater enchantments. I don't know what that is. This might... Okay, this is probably going to be one of those little dig sites, actually. When they added the archaeology stuff in an update, that was around a time that I wasn't playing a lot of Minecraft, and I mean... So it's an underwater ruin that spawned on land, so all of the drowned that are spawning inside of it immediately burn to death. Is that what you're telling me? First things first. I'm going to put an arrow over here to remind me which direction I would like to explore in. Boop, boop, boop. That's an arrow. Next, I am going to go to the wiki. I need a feather and a copper ingot. Well, there's a feather right here. So is there ever, like, a box in these? Or are they just for archaeology? They might just be for archaeology. Okay, then what I'm going to do is, what do I have here as far as a cave? I've got a waterlogged cave that I cannot get out of now. We should theoretically have no trouble finding copper ore. Theoretically. We found 5. All right, I'm going... You know what? Let's get some coal, too. I've not been taking any coal. Let's cook the stuff that we have. Well, I botched this cave now. Show me some coal, please. Two coppers. No coal? You know what? Are there trees on this island? That's a good question we could ask ourselves. Yeah, I've got a tree here. Great. We've got a couple of trees. We've got options. Okay, let's put the door away. Oh, I got a shell. Neat. One of those drowned must have dropped it. I'm carrying logs, but those are like my emergency logs, so... So we can cook up all this steak. That'll give us one more inventory spot. We just needed something to cook with first. Emotional support logs, yeah. Because so this is suspicious because it's got like a weird texture on top of it. You see what I mean? So cook my charcoal. Let's put a couple of torches around. Just... why not? I think these structures only exist so these blocks of suspicious gravel can exist. I think that's the case. So we're going to take a short break and live on this island for a little bit. I'm going to sleep through the night. Don't worry. I don't know that you were worried, but... if you were, you need not be. I'm pretty sure you can get diamonds this way. I don't need seeds. So like a copper ingot, a feather. Do I also need a stick? A stick. We have a brush. This is what archaeology looks like. A wooden hoe, fantastic. That'll get us there. I don't know what that is. Mourner pottery shard. Do those stack? They do. I don't even know what that means. There is a box. Treasure map. I get more treasure though. I'm not taking the copper ingots. I am taking the copper ingots. What am I thinking? I'm not taking the. I can stack the raw chicken. I can spare the room. ID 12. It's a new map. Let's finish dusting up these ruins. It is a nug. That one's not suspicious enough. So this is archaeology, huh? You find these blocks and you... It is a nug. All right. It's kind of cool. It's a hoe. What? This is so goofy. Why is this in the game? I don't know. I kind of like it, though. It's kind of... It's, like, kind of interesting. So you just find the special blocks. All right, let's cool it with the hose, huh? Let's... Okay, I guess that's it. So you're not really, like, doing archaeology, because you have to, like, break the structure to... Well, isn't the whole point of archaeology is you leave the structure intact while you look for relics? Let's wait for this to cook as much as possible. We don't need these or these. Oh, yeah, I got a box over here I can put this crap in. I don't need those or those. Don't need a hoe. We need to wait for all this to cook. Put a few pieces of coal. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, these are just stacking up. Right, I want those in the inventory to remember that I have them. Keep the bundles over here if I can. Great. So we need to head east. So that's west. So we need to go this way. Yep. I do just happen to know you can get diamonds from archaeology. I don't know how common it is. I don't know. You probably will get 1 diamond for every 50 wooden hoes. So the treasure is going to be like on that beach there, it looks like. Okay, so you just have to find the box in these structures. And usually these are underwater, which make them very dangerous. We'll take these. I actually don't care about the charcoal. We'll carry the charcoal. We can just... It's only 2 things. 2 spots. A furnace. A boat. Just the trouble is they're usually infested with drowned, so they're hard to safely excavate. But that one was just poking up out the water, so it was good. It's all good. All good in the hood. It's actually going to be this beach over here, isn't it? Oh, it's a deep boy. It's a deep one. And I don't have water breathing now. Okay. I want the boat facing exactly north. I'm going to use the boat as a kind of marker. I don't have water breathing or night vision now. I got a door and a dream. I think right there. So, we found it. Cooked salmon, potion of water. My God, just no diamonds. I do like prism. I do have a diamond. Ha ha! I've got TNT. Take that. We'll take this. I'm going to leave the water breathing potions just because they take up so much inventory space. Great. That's the island I just came from. Which way is home? Home is that way. So let's... I got a spruce coast here. I don't know that I've ever sailed around a spruce coasts in memory. So we might be going into new chunks here. Would love to find 5 diamonds. I found 1. I need at least 2 to start an enchanting table. 2 more would get me a sword. 5 total would be ideal. If I found 5, I would go home. I got the achievement for doing some archaeology, though. That's kind of cool. I don't know what the pottery shard is. That's the most intriguing thing. Like, what does that even do? I'm not going to look it up. I'm just going to see if I find more pottery shards, and maybe we'll play with them down the road. Like, what's this little thing? These little blocks of moss. I think these just spawn in the spruce biome. It's a big boy spruce biome with the big boy spruce trees and the special podzol, which we don't have to harvest because we can make it at home. And if, for whatever reason, that ender pearl lands back at the farm, it would just teleport us back. I don't know if it would take the boat or not, but it would teleport us back. So those 9 chunks back home are always, always loaded. To put that into perspective a little bit, a chunk is 8 blocks by 8 blocks, I believe. And My render distance is set to... Oh, actually don't know. Oh, 16 chunks. And then it's simulating out to 12 chunks. So I've got like well over 100 chunks loaded at any given time. So loading 9 more on top of that, not a huge deal, but if you keep hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of chunks loaded, you'll have performance problems. I spy a nether portal. Mostly buried. I'm looking for the suspicious gravel. I don't see any around the nether portal. Nether portal seems like a spot that should give archaeology bonuses. Like, you should be able to dig up around nether portals. But because those nether portals were added before the archaeology update, I wonder if that just never happened. They would have to go back and specifically add, like, change the way nether portals generate to add some gravel blocks in that you could brush off. I'm going to step away for 2 minutes, guys. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that. A telephone call. There might be ways to, like, develop strategies for dealing with those drowned, but I have not. So for me, a drowned infested structure is a GTFO situation. If it was just the standard drowned, I would deal with it, because you can swim faster than they can. So as long as you're 1 block away from them, they can't touch you. And if you're moving away from them, you can get free of them. But they can spawn in holding tridents. And they can throw those tridents, and they hurt a lot. If you get 2 guys on you chucking tridents at the same time, you basically just kiss your butt goodbye. What do we have out there? Oh, those are trees.
I've never seen trees before.
Boat. This boat's going to lead us to buried treasure. And that buried treasure is going to have 7 diamonds in it. You heard? So the lit area down there must be... Yeah, it's one of those ruins, but there's going to be drowned popping out of it. Where's my boat? There it is. All right. There are no sea shanties in my novels. There's no... We don't actually ever go to the ocean in Faunal Tales. We have found quite a lot of emeralds out here, which is nice. I mean, we can get rid of, yeah, these and this. Can go. My pink bundle is filled. In fact, let's take that out of there. Put that in the brown bundle. Why are you asking me what's in the book? You've read the books. Buttface. No treasure map. Carrots, coal. Pants that will betray you. Pants of betrayal. Everybody who makes an ocean voyage in my books hates it. Because everybody... there's several faunal characters who cross the ocean. One of the main characters... A faunal is a goat person, first of all. Let's start there for anybody who's listening that doesn't know. The boat. So a faunal is like a person with goat legs. And they hate being on boats. They don't do well on boats. The land under them moves around underneath them, and it makes them very, very sick, and it's a miserable time. But there's a large, like, UK-sized, like, Great Britain-sized island amidst an archipelago out at sea, and on that island are some faunal villages, and that is where some of the main characters of the story are from, including the main love interests character. I got some of this stuff here. Can I stack those? Yeah, I can stack those. Those are treasure. Aqua Affinity Cap? Not on leather, my guy. We're not taking wheat, moss, or paper. Is there going to be a second one in here? No. So in order to get to the setting where the books mostly take place, some of these faunals had to cross the ocean on a boat, and it was bad. It's also very rude to call a faunal a goat. You shouldn't do that. They find it very, very rude indeed. As well they should. I could have got rid of these logs and things. That's a sheep noise, not a goat noise. It's getting late. We're going to sail around this birch wood here. I'm going to sleep amongst the bees. The phrase goat meaning greatest of all time, is modern vernacular English. And the phrase does not exist in this. I've been here. Oh, God. Somehow, I've been here before.
Turtle.
I've been to that boat before. Ah, maybe it's time to go home. All right. It's come to it. We have to get a branch mine established. I've got a mine down below Deep Slate. I've got this pick, this diamond pick. I can buy more diamond pick. So we're not going to run out of diamond pick. So we're going to dig down to Deep Slate level and just dig until I find a cave system worth exploring. I have started some maps. I'm not mapping my ocean excursion out here. Maybe I should. Like, I've probably done that. Yeah, that looks looted. Make the map wall is one of my jobs that I've got. All right, if we're going to be going over land, I'm going to want this out. And so, our intrepid adventurer journeyed home with his one single diamond, which I'm going to use as soon as I get home. Only I had bones. I don't have bones, do I? No, I got no bones on me. Have bone, will doggo. That's unlucky. 3 treasure maps and only 1 diamond. That's unlucky. Sometimes your diamonds don't come easy. You heard? You know, you guys know how it is. Probably want to sail inland here and go across this continent. I try to take a different route home than I took out to make sure I see new stuff all the time. I found 1,000,000 wrenches. I had no problem finding wrenches in blueprints. You reach a point in blueprints where you just are the master of the RNG. I firmly believe that any player in Blueprints that has not yet reached like the end of the end game does not have to worry about RNG unless they've bottlenecked themselves into wanting one specific event to happen. The trick is always to be mindful of that event you want to happen, but be openly exploring all other events that can happen. The problem is it's hard to explain that to somebody who feels like they've been unlucky in Blueprints, and a lot of people have quit playing the game because they've convinced themselves the RNG is bad. It's like a trap that the game coaxes you into. It's really easy to feel like the game is all about RNG because it's designed to look like a roguelike. That's on the developers, though. They made the game that way. The common consensus does seem to be that players say something like, you should be able to control the RNG directly. Like, if you want particular rooms or items to appear, you should just have access to them. But nobody has a good idea of when you should be able to get to that point. Because I'm trying to think in terms of somebody who has reached the absolute end game of Blueprints, who has seen all the content, and the point at which I think it would be... Oh, is that my land? The big pink box. We're home, kids. The point at which I think it might be appropriate to put the player in full control of the RNG, give them access to any rooms or items they want, is far beyond the point that most players will have already quit if they're going to quit. See, it's not an accessibility option, though. It's just an impatience option. There's nothing... It has nothing to do with accessibility. People aren't unable to be patient. That's... It's like... I don't know, maybe severe ADHD or something. I don't know. Because what would happen is the RNG elements of the game help you more than hurt you, even when they don't feel like they're helping you, because you're seeing these crops some of them did grow in. Not all of them did, though. These didn't grow at all. Are you not working properly? Did I build you for nothing? Even this stuff didn't grow in. I really thought I'd be coming back to a full thing of crops. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you, though, is you don't have to waste your time rolling random numbers until you get... There's nothing about getting lucky in the game. The game is about taking the events in front of you, not attempting to force a specific event into happening. But you can't explain that to people. You can't... I can't even think of a good comparison. So you can't explain to people who feel unlucky that luck doesn't matter even though I know that's the truth because I understand how the game works. You need a level of understanding in the game to reach that point, but you can't reach that level of understanding in the game if every time you boot up the game you just feel unlucky and you don't want to play it. It's a hard problem to solve. But the game, I almost don't even see the game as a roguelike. I've got 200 hours or something in the game, and maybe a quarter of that was spent engaging with the roguelike elements. Here's my map wall. This is all the map that I've got so far, just Mount Junderthunk. And a little tiny bit of the markets area. So you can see the markets on the map looking pretty snazzy. You do not need to get lucky in order to properly experience all the content in Blueprints. But everything about the game makes the player feel like that's the case. It's always going to feel that way to them. You just can't explain to people. The best you can do is just tell people to stick with it. To like trust the concept and be like, okay, I want to organize this a little bit. I'm sick of looking at my treasure. I've got these coast armor trims already. I've got so many of those. So okay, we're gonna have 5 stacks of flint. Why not? Here, the coal I can get rid of a little bit. See, I think the core mechanical ask in Blueprints is just pay attention. That's it. Just roll with what the game is showing you. And I just happen to know the part where you got stuck is you got bottlenecked on one particular item that you wanted right now to the exclusion of all other things that are in the game. We're going to have the whole row of iron here. Which means we're going to make as many... Here, how many nugs do I got in the thing? 7 nugs. And the reason I can say that is because I've played the whole game. I know what there is to find and how to go about finding it. And I know that the place where you're stuck at is you're not stuck at all. You're not stuck. There's so much for you to do. The gold's going to go to the nether. I'm going to keep the gold in the nether, I believe. So we'll just take that with us and put it in the nether. And so these nether... So I got some gold here. Let's do this first, actually. Let's start here. We're going to use our first diamond on a jukebox. Oh, I actually think the jukebox needs a space like that. We're going to play Chirp. Now we got something to listen to while I organize the inventory. All right, we're going to have the whole row of copper. The gold we're taking, lapis isn't going to live in this box. Lapis is going to live in the enchanting box, which isn't established yet. We'll put that over there. The rest of this, I'm just happy to leave as is. Here, let's have all the bad boy stuff together. We got Bad Omen 4. We got some Bad Omen 2. We got some Bad Omen 1. I got a pottery shard. Got a block of gold. Got more of these armor trims. Hearts of the Sea, why not? Got some books. I don't even like charcoal, but we have it. I can't put charcoal in there. What am I doing? Coal can go in here. Charcoal. Blech, useless. Alright, so we're keeping lapis in here. We're going to put the gold in the nether. This can go to the nether. This can go in my market box. I think we're unpacked. I'm going to put this away. This I'll take back down to the fishing shack. This can go back in the bundle. I don't need an extra bundle. I need to make torches. That's probably a good thing to do. Here, let's just make a bunch of torches. We'll do the full Monty on torches. I do need to go back to the nether, and do I? I don't, because I've got these. This night vision potion is what I'm going to want if I find a cave. So I don't need to go back to the nether until that's gone. Do I? I need redstone to make more potions. That's what I need. I got these. Bottles O enchanting. Did I put my empty bottles away? Or did I lose them somewhere? I had empty bottles, didn't I? Yes. Those go up here. Here's some gold to take to the nether. All this gold stuff can go. Emerald goes to the market. Bottles of enchanting. I mean, technically they're potions, so put them up here. This is going to the fisherman. I want to go down and see how much trouble I get into if I just walk down to my fisherman. So these chunks didn't load properly. They didn't stay. You were supposed to work. Almost nothing happened with them. We were gone for hours. I don't know if I built it wrong or if that trick doesn't work anymore. I don't know. I'm so bummed. Okay, we're just going to put these away. You only want raw cod for emeralds. This is where my gold can live. Oh, we made a new one, but we've got this fire protection one now for if we want to do some more nether stuff. Which I don't. I really thought that would work. Do I even leave this stupid thing here if it doesn't work? Like... sucks. That sucks. What did I do wrong? Let's go to the wiki and refresh my memory here. Tutorial chunk loader. It's called a stasis chamber. Projectiles such as ender pearls are affected by bubble columns. An ender pearl can remain afloat on top of an upward bubble column, allowing it to be stored indefinitely. A mechanism can then be triggered to make the ender pearl hit a solid surface by closing a trapdoor, teleporting the thrower back to the setup wherever they are. But does it not work as a chunk loader anymore? Because ender pearls interact with bubble columns, a simple contraption known as a stasis chamber can prevent the pearl from landing indefinitely. Such a pearl loads the chunk it is currently in, as well as 8 chunks around it, just like portals. This can be used to load chunks in the overworld and the end, but not the nether, where bubble columns can't exist. I don't know why it didn't work then. I don't know why it didn't work. So this is not just an item. This is not just a dropped eye of ender. Because that would despawn after a few minutes. This is definitely a projectile in flight that is interacting with a bubble column. And that should have kept these chunks loaded, and it didn't, and now I'm unhappy. You guys can't see, but I'm scowling. Making a scowling face. Alright. We've got to get diamond. It's gotta happen. Oh, I didn't take my night vision potion. That's what I wanted. I think an X-ray vision potion would be cool. Make it, like, not as an early game thing, but like as a very late game item to make X-ray potions to like find caves and stuff underneath you. Got one of these left. Back down into the stupid maw. That sucks and I hate it. If I could find some redstone, I can make more night vision potions. I mean, I could make as many as I want, but redstone makes them last 8 minutes, which is a very long time. I didn't bring blocks with me. So we were lighting some of that up. Let's see what we're working with. I see gold. I feel like that could go somewhere. I just have to get down there. Prompto's having a time. That might mean that my wife is home for real. Okay, this was a little cave. This goes out to the amethyst geode. Which is not what we want. I'm going to step away for 2 minutes. I'll be right back. All right, my wife just got home. She brought us Chick-fil-A. One of these days, I want to just film myself going through this Chick-fil-A drive-thru. The Chick-fil-A next to my house, the drive-thru is something out of this world. It's insane. Like, I can't even it's so scary. I can't even describe it. All right. Maybe the thing to do... Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. I don't have any blocks, which is bad. That guy came around to say hi. This whole situation is bad. I'm just going to admit it. I'm going to admit it. This is not the way to do it. We are going to... Well, I mean, I'm going to be pausing and muting the game so I can eat my chicken sandwich. But this is not the way. I see emeralds. I see some deep slate. So what I'm going to do... We're going to head over here. No, not over here. I need to go back. I need to go back up. Go up over here. This is right. So that cave is off in this direction. So we want to, from the maw, which is over here. Here's the maw. We want to dig a tunnel that goes this direction at the bottom of the maw. And then maybe we can reach that deep slate cave from the bottom. I'm actually going to eat my dinner. So I guess I'll go ahead and put this screen back up to let everybody know that I'm taking a short break. I'm going to take about 10 minutes and eat. I'll see you guys when I get back. Guys, I'm back. I still have half a milkshake from from Chick-fil-A. But I'm ready to Minecraft again. So, I'm old, and I feel myself getting older by the day. I feel it, guys. In my bones, I feel it. And one of the things that happens when you get old is events that you lived through, that you witnessed, that you experienced firsthand, that you know the truth of, or at least your perception of the truth gets skewed by people who are much, much younger than you, who were not alive when those events transpired. How did I get all turned around there? This is the lowest point of them all. And I'm going to widen this out slightly. And eventually we'll make stairs up. So I browsed social media today, hanging out on the Bluesky or on the Reddit, and today is like the 20-something or the 30-something, I don't know, anniversary of the release of the Sega Dreamcast. Nothing against the Sega Dreamcast. I'm glad people enjoy the Sega Dreamcast. But I got some blocks now, good. Just the way people are talking about it, it's like, man, I was there when the Sega Dreamcast came out. And the kinds of things people are saying about it now, like, it's the most hype console launch ever. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. I was there in 1999. I watched it happen. It wasn't. Nobody bought the thing. Well, some people bought the thing, but the thing, like, didn't sell. I saw another comment, like, the Sega Dreamcast, or like, what did it say? I'm not going to pull up the tweet now to look at it, but it was like, it was a more important console launch than the Sony PlayStation was. No, it wasn't. Are you kidding me? I was there in 1999. Absolutely not. The Sony PlayStation revolutionized the way an entire generation saw video games. The Nintendo 64 didn't do that. The Sega Saturn didn't do that. The Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis didn't do that. The Sony PlayStation did that. I'm not being a Sony fanboy. It's just, that's how it happened. That's how it went down. It's just old man sitting on... old man shakes fist at cloud. Is that how the meme goes? Oh yeah, we have night vision. We need to make sure that this is all getting lit properly. We'll wait till this runs out. Like this, too dark for my liking. Usually, so I when I read the retro gaming stuff, I like being engrossed in retro gaming news and nostalgia, and I like seeing how, especially young people, especially people who are like 20 years old or younger, talk about retro games. Because that means people are discovering the stuff from my childhood, and it's all still relevant. I'm glad that people love the Dreamcast and want to celebrate the Dreamcast here in 2025. People should love the Dreamcast, but the revision is history. I don't get it. You actually, the most common console you see this with is the GameCube. You will see people talk like with such reverence about the GameCube. Like it's this fantastic wonderland of, no, it wasn't. It was just a console, and it basically failed. The GameCube sold, I think they sold 8 GameCubes total, and I've got 2 of them. It's just such a weird thing to think about, that like an entire generation of people are going to go forward thinking that the Dreamcast was more important than it really was, because they weren't there. And obviously this is nothing new. Obviously my childhood is probably filled with perceptions that are not correct about things that happened in the 60s and the 70s. This is just the march of time rolling on, and it's just my turn. That's all it is. It's just my turn, guys. But I'm feeling it. I'm living it now. On this day 30 years ago, the most important console launch of all time. No, it wasn't. Here's one I saw. Here's one I saw that's like, oh, this is happening to me. The Sega Dreamcast launches everyone into the 6th generation of console. There are no console generations. You guys, listen. There's no such thing as numbered console generations. I cannot stress this enough. Nobody in the 1990s used those terms. I don't know where that nomenclature came from. People just at some point started saying there are numbered console generations. Like the first generation of console was Pong, and then the second generation of console was the Atari 2600 and the Coleco. No, nobody thinks of consoles that way, and it's not a sensible way to think of them. The Sega Dreamcast launched the 6th gen. Really? That's the PlayStation. Is that the PlayStation and Nintendo 64 era of gaming? Or was it the PS2 and Xbox era of gaming? Because the Dreamcast didn't really stack up against either of those. It came out in between. Every time I see a news article, a journalist, a social media channel, YouTube video talk about the 4th or 5th or 6th, whatever generation of game consoles, I'm just like, you guys, you're just making up numbers. Sega Genesis launched in 1988. What generation was it in? Well, its main competition was the Super Nintendo, which wouldn't come out for another 2 years. When the Sega Genesis Mega Drive launched, it was going up against 8-bit computers at the time. And not even necessarily the NES, because in other markets, the NES was not as big as it was in North America. The Genesis was showing its age by the time the big 16-bit console wars got underway here against the Super Nintendo. Like, it was long in the tooth at that point. So what generation is it in? I guess it depends on who's writing the article. See, even measuring by bits doesn't make sense. Like, the Atari Jaguar claimed to be a 64-bit system. It wasn't, but they claimed it was. But that came out against the late SNES and Genesis. So are we counting the Atari Jaguar? Like, what generation are we in now? Sony PlayStation was a 32-bit computer. The Nintendo 64, don't know if you know this, is a 64-bit computer. But they competed against each other. They're in the same generation. Completely different number of bits. The bits and bytes don't line up. It's all a big conspiracy. I'm going to keep going until I find a cave. It's what I need to do. It's what needs to happen next. I need 2 diamonds. I want 4 diamonds is what I want. This is not a good sign. So, what I found here is the deep dark. Yeah, I'm in danger. Let's branch off in both directions from this. Like, we're going to want this eventually, right? We're going to want this deep dark. At some point. But yeah, pay attention if you ever read about retro gaming and stuff on social media. Watch how people talk about, especially the GameCube. They talk about the GameCube like it was the second coming of Christ. They talk about the GameCube like it was landmark, revolutionary video gaming. And, like, it wasn't. It was just a console, and it didn't sell very well. You could maybe argue that the Nintendo 64 was really revolutionary because that brought that style of 3D games into the public perception in a way that the PlayStation didn't at the time.
I like gold.
What I like to do is dig all the way down to bedrock and then back up about 6 blocks. I think that puts you at prime diamond level. But I don't know how deep I am here. You know what? I'm going to keep going through this deep dark until I hit the open deep dark. Until I really know. Well, I guess that's that. I guess that's that. That's as far as that goes. Can I go down here? That's real dark, friend. It's like creeper land in there. I'm glad that we have deep dark. It's kind of right under the base here. Like, I'm pleased to find this. We will make use of this someday. Just not this day. I wish I knew who first started, like, coining this idea of console generations. Because one that I see a lot is, like, people will put the Atari 7800 in the same console generation as the Genesis and the SNES. Which is just stupid. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Like, that console was... nobody had that. Nobody had a 7800. It barely existed. Skulk sensor clicks. Skulk sensor stops clicking. I don't think a warden can appear in this tunnel. I don't think a warden can climb out of this tunnel. Before I move another block, I want to read exactly how the warden spawns. Activates a skulk shrieker 4 times. Not a sensor, a shrieker. When the shrieker attempts to spawn a warden, so this is a sensor, not a shrieker, so it's fine. It makes up to 20 attempts to spawn the warden within a cubic area around the shrieker. So it could spawn a warden in this tunnel. See, you can't put the 7800 in the NES map. Here's why. Because the Atari 2600 was generation, I think, whatever. And then the NES is the generation after that. But there was an Atari 5200. So if you want to keep your generations going, then the 7800 has to go up against the Super Nintendo. Or you have 2 Ataris in the same generation, and that just doesn't make any sense. And that pushes the Jaguar ahead to the like N64 era, which is even more preposterous. I think it's like a bastardization of the idea that we used to talk about like next gen consoles. You know what I mean? Like the current generation of consoles is whatever's out right now. This place is freaky, but I think we're safe. I'm really sure that we're safe in here. So yeah, it's just kind of an extension of the next generation consoles are whatever's coming out next. And so at some point somebody decided, oh, that means that there's console generations. And if there's like distinct console generations, then we can number them and put them in a line. But it's really not how it went down. It was just marketing mumbo jumbo, right? Back in the day. The Nintendo 64, it only makes sense to say it's part of a generation of consoles if you're currently in the mid-late 90s. If there are Nintendo 64s on the shelf. And from that perspective, it makes sense to say, oh, this generation of consoles is like the N64 and the PlayStation and the 3DO or whatever. But it's always going to be relative based on the exact year you're talking about. Do I like this? It's huge, you guys. It's huge. Do regular mobs spawn in these biomes? I don't think regular mobs spawn in the deep dark. Let's see. No mobs spawn in this biome, but monster rooms can still spawn. So the only danger down here is the warden, and we'll get a heads up on the warden because we'll hear the shrieker. so we're pretty safe to just go through here. It's freaky, but we'll make it. I have a nice little box now. In fact, I'm going to put a torch in my nice little box. I'm glad we have this down here, and we will probably come back and explore this at a later date. Notably, I want Elytra before I explore the Deep Dark. Because if I spawn a Warden, I want to be able to just GTFO. I've actually never fought a Warden before. Oh, you get experience for breaking that stuff. Cool. Dude, with night vision potions, we might be able to do a lot of work in the Deep Dark. Because let's be honest, like, protection armor is not really going to help. If we get a Warden under our butt. It looks like we have dug through it. So the first few blocks that we found, where we saw creepers and stuff, that must have been like the border of the Deep Dark. We're going to deal with this lava. I want to go back and unload and bring a fire resist potion, though. Hup, dup, 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 dup. Dup, dup. I can't collect those skulk blocks now. Those, we got experience for them, but we can't actually collect them. So what console generation are we in right now? The Switch 2 is currently competing with the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series X. But the Switch 1 was also competing, etc., etc., etc. So, which is it? Are we in the new generation now? Have we advanced by one number? That goes down, this goes up. Listen, I'm sorry that I'm getting old. I'm sorry that I'm experiencing oldness and that the younglings are on my lawn, but I didn't ask to get old. I didn't ask anybody. It just happened, man. It just happened. Technically, the PS4 is still in active development. Tons and tons of PS4 games are still coming out. Is the PS4 and the PS5 in the same console generation? Or is the previous console generation still relevant today because the Switch and the PS4 are still going strong well into the PS5 after the launch of the Switch 2? But in that case, what do we gain by arbitrarily numbering the generations? Wouldn't it be more useful to just say, like, at this period of time, in this part of the world, these are the consoles that were on offer? What am I going to do with all this deep slate? Yo. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Put it away for now. We need to organize this. Here, let's do this. Let's listen to Cat while we organize some inventory. All right, we got to get this together. Cook my copper, please. Cook my iron, please. Cook my gold, please. Oop. I've got another... Oh, it was respiration when we found that. It's never going to be useful in the nether. I need to go buy another pick. This pick is not long for this world. I'm going to grab a new... We're not using an axe down there, but I'll make a new shovel real quick. I'm going to take one of the 3-minute ones. This is just in case I fall in that lava that we have to deal with down there. Oh, my shield is almost broken too. Was this an efficient first use of my diamond? I don't know. We've done this. The deep dark is down there. Also, I don't use the phrase retro gaming to mean stuff like the PS2 era. You see a lot of posts that are like, the PS2 is retro now, don't you feel old? It's not really what retro means to me. So no, not really. I need this. Oh, I need gemeralds. Yeah, look, the crops are... I don't know. Like, are they... Is this thing working? I feel like if it was working, the crops should all come completely in by now. Because we were out at sea for a long time. I'm waiting for someone to come along and be like, the Acorn Archimedes is 40 years old today. It was a revolutionary gaming computer. Changed the world. Most hype launch for a gaming PC ever. Acorn for life, dog. I don't know who's talking in this case, but... It's just so funny to me to see people... I'm glad people are enjoying the Dreamcast, but I think it's funny that people are looking back on it as this, like, revolutionary, like generation-defining... Dude, it's the machine that killed Sega in the console market. It's the machine that Sega's like, we can't play in this space anymore. It did so poorly that they stopped making consoles. Like, that's the Dreamcast's legacy. So when I say something is retro, I tend to think of it in terms of the sensibilities it uses, not just its age. Because if you're using the word retro just to say something is old, you've wasted a word. Because, yeah, you could just say something is old. Is Minecraft old? Sure, it came out in 2009 to 2010. It's 15 years old. Yeah, it's old for a video game. It's an old game. Is it retro? I don't think so. The like pixelated aesthetic, you could say, might have a retro aesthetic because it uses pixel graphics. But in terms of like game design sensibility, no, not at all. It's a very modern game. I don't have a good way to get down there. Do I? I always end up on this spot, and this isn't where I want to go down. I want to go down here. I think you could realistically say that the N64 and PS1, so like late 90s kind of stuff, is retro. But starting with the PS2, like we're still making games today that look and play and feel basically like PS2 games. Grand Theft Auto 6 is not going to be appreciably different from like a design standpoint as Grand Theft Auto 3. It's going to be a nicer looking, much larger Grand Theft Auto 3 with some sense of like different graphics and control schemes, and you'll see some design sensibility on display, but functionally it's going to be Grand Theft Auto 3 in a new package. If I hold W, I lose my world. If I just keep walking forward here, I die. I got to stop pushing W here. I don't think it's very useful to try to define the word retro. I don't think it's very useful to like maintain a list of games that are or are not retro. That doesn't make sense. It's a word with, it's like a vibes word. It's a word that you feel more than define. To a different person, it might make a lot of sense to say that like, the PS2 is retro. But to me, that doesn't make any sense at all. Because the games we're playing these days are still pretty much PS2 games, more or less. There's the bottom of the world. I'm going to go up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm going to go up 8 blocks. And we're going to establish a branch mine here. We're going to go 3 tall until I can't go anymore. I need 4 diamonds before anything else can really happen in this world. I want to start building my good diamond pick. I want to carry a diamond sword with me wherever I go, so monsters aren't as big of a threat. If I'm getting mobbed by drowned, I want to know I can kill them in a couple of hits instead of having to chop at them for an hour. Once I'm fully equipped, I think we go into that deep dark, because that just seems like a good time. We go in there. I think you take stacks of wool with you. We're going to have to get sheep. Before the deep dark, because we want to go in there with stacks of wool, don't we? Because you want to put wool around the shrieker before you break it. There's the stuff we're looking for. Yeah, we need some of the red stuff. Red stuff is potions. We like red stuff for potions. What are these blue things in the wall? I have not seen their like before. I got all the diamonds I need right here. 2. This is a nice, hefty vein. We're going to leave the rest of these just in the wall until I get Fortune or Silk Touch. We're done in this. That's all we needed to do. All that ocean adventure, all that plunging down into the cave days ago, all we needed to do was dig down. We'll go back down there with a Fortune 3 or Silk Touch pick, and we'll get a whole bunch more. But that's going to be my enchanting table, and that's going to be my sword. Armor is solved. Picks are solved. I'm not going to make it... Axes are solved. I don't need a diamond... I'm going to need a diamond shovel eventually, but that can wait until diamonds are a more solved problem. But yeah, I feel like the posts you see all the time where someone's like, such and such is a retro game now, or don't you feel... I think they're misusing the word. I don't think they're using the word retro in the spirit in which it's usually used. Right? Because the world just doesn't mean old. It doesn't just mean a thing has existed for a long time. Like, I'm not retro. I'm 43 years old. I'm old in comparison to a lot of things in the world, but I'm not retro. That doesn't make sense to call a person retro, so it can't just mean old. I'm going to sleep in this cave, I've decided. We may not have to go back into that cave for a goodly long time. Okay. First things first. Just a reminder that there is a diamond vein down there. Also, I hate to break it to you. That's all media has ever been about. Media has always been about capturing your attention. Nowadays, that means trying to get you to click the link. But back in the 1930s, 40s, 50s, it meant they wanted you to keep listening to that radio station. They wanted you to buy this newspaper. Media has always been about that, since time immemorial. The shape of it has changed, but the heart and soul of it is not. I'm going to step away for 2 minutes. I'm going to get a bubbly drink. I feel like I've earned it after finding my first diamonds. Then I guess we're going to come back and start getting enchanting up and running. Oh my god, you guys. I can get rid of this stupid, unenchanted iron sword. Whoa. Yes. Oh, finally. Alright, put this old iron sword away. Boop. And then, I need obsidian. Oh, all my obsidian's in the nether, isn't it? I got a bunch of obsidian down there. I just don't know if this thing is working or not. I feel like the crops should have been done by the time we got back from the ocean, because we were out there for a long time. And as soon as when we came back, almost none of them were grown in, and now almost all of them are. I gotta finish my boat launch, because my pink boat is not in it. It doesn't have a parking spot. It's just sitting there. Sup? Yeah, I know, man. I know. It's rough. It's a rough scene. Crying obsidian. I had a ton of obsidian. We dug up all that obsidian out of... We got some from piglins, then we dug all of it up out of the farm. Once I got access to a diamond pick. I must have just put it away in the wrong box. What is that? Just some... Oh, it's pathway. Wow, I've got pathway overhead above my trees. I don't like that one bit. I think people's wariness of AI right now is helping to improve like general media literacy. People are becoming more skeptical and more critical of the media that they're reading, which is good. I question how long that's going to last, though. Here's what I'm going to do. Can I... Okay, fit on my cobble there. I can have just a row of deep slate down here. So we got a lot of it now. Black wool. Smooth basalt, basalt. Oh, I've got some tough. I had all that obsidian. What did I do with it? No. I'm going crazy. I'm actually going crazy. Is it in a bundle? No. Is it in the market chest? There's chests in the market. There's a chest in the big pink box. Did I try to feed obsidian to the bonesmith? No. It's not in the market. No. I'm losing my mind. There's barrels up at the trees. Did I leave it down by in the fisherman hut? That fence is not even on ground. What was I doing? Getting to the point in this Minecraft world where I'm looking at stuff I built hours and hours and hours ago, and like, what was I thinking? What was I doing? Because I'm starting to reach a level of advancement where I'm seeing everything in a new light now. There it is. Oh, thank goodness. Do a quick lollipop harvest here. So we need to elongate our potions that we have. There's no reason to not just elongate every potion. I should harvest. I'm going to throw the... I should harvest now before I forget. Well, yeah, let's do it now. Because it looks like these were not growing the whole time we were at sea, but they were growing a lot of the time when we were down in the cave. Potates, my good man. Wheat, my good man. Carrots. The exact correct number of carrots. The math works out nicely sometimes. What do I do with all the beets? Same thing I always do with all my beets. Sell them to the farmer. I will never eat a single beet, I promise. Hey, I don't need to buy anything right now, so we're just kind of storing emeralds for the moment. Okay, we need to elongate this water-breathing potion. Here, let's elongate all these fire-breathing potions first. Womp, womp, womp. Boop. Enchanté. Next, I've got some books. I've got some paper. Oh, a stack of paper and a stack of leather should do the trick, actually. I think I need 15 bookshelves. So this is plenty. Need one more. I mean, we're going to make a ton of bookshelves. Because we're building a library, so. That's enough to get enchanting up and running. All right, let's put this stuff back. Got the bookshelves, got the enchanting table. Obsidian can go away. Good. Let's make more of these. Oh, the redstone's in here. Because we used all of our Night Eye potions. Great. We're going to need boxes. You know what? We can just do this. We're going to take chests with us. We're going to need an anvil and a grindstone. Here, let's take a sword. We'll combine these two shovels. We don't need a fixed shovel, but we need a shovel. An axe. One of each kind of equipment. Chests. Here, we'll start with a nice pristine chest plate. Like that. We got pants. We got boots. I need a fishing rod. So that's 3 of these and 2 of these. I need a pick. An unenchanted pick. I don't see one anywhere. Guess we can make one real quick. Okay, so I've got the tools, I've got the armor, I've got a fishing rod. Get this out of the way, get this out of the way. The redstone I'm going to put back. I'm not going to do any more brewing for the moment. Night vision potions crafted. Love that for me. Here, I'll put them over here. Keep my potions kind of separate. Okay, let me think. I think that's everything I need in the immediate future. And then we're going to need to bring the lapis. And I think that's all. A bow. I need a bow. Stetson, my boy. An Enderman has been here. I hate those guys. All right. This is where the library is going to be. For now, like this is going to get torn up later, but for now, this is what I need. We're going to relocate this later, but for now, I need an enchanting table with 15 bookshelves around it. And there's 10. Okay, that gets me the level 30 enchant. Gonna have two chests, one for lapis. I need a stack of books. One for all this stuff. We'll organize all this later. I need to get a stack of books. I just thought about the next farm I'm going to need out there, and it's pretty dumb, but we're not going to need it until we've got Silk Touch and Fortune. Don't have a lot of books. Let's just make all the books that I can. That's fine. 20 books. So we're going to have books in here. Okay, the most important things to enchant: pickaxe, sword, boots, bow, we'll go in this order, I guess. These are the four most important things. Everything else is kind of secondary to those. I need signs. I keep thinking of things that I need and got to run back. So, eventually we'll have all the materials we need over there. We won't have to keep running back and forth. I just need one sign. In fact, let's take a pale oak sign. Okay. So the way this works is we take the pick out. We try the pick. Silk Touch pick, we need that immediately. So we put the pick back. We edit the sign. Then we go at experience levels. We get to level 30. And right now the best way to do that is in the Nether. By just farming blazes for 8 minutes. Oh, wait a minute. No, I've got these. We need to get some experience like that. Not a lot of experience. barely none. Wow. We could also do this. What is the grindstone called? Millstone? It's called a grindstone. I don't have the recipe for it. Why? Because I haven't made a stone slab. And then I need planks and sticks. It's one of those recipes that like I just never remember how to make. I guess we should just put it in here with the rest of the stuff. Because what we can do with this is I can take this like old equipment, like these old axes. Let's just get rid of all these actually. And this, and this, and these. This actually will level you up some. And some of these axes we can now repair. Not that we'll ever need iron axes again, but you know. So now, that it's all up and running, that's already been enchanted. So, will this stay in the enchanting table? No. So I need to actually make a book? Piercing 4. It's not what I want. Okay, if I want that silk touch, I have to put it on a pick. So I've got to go grind the efficiency 1 off of this pick. To make a silk touch pick. Will do. So I put in the lapis, I put in the pick. Silk touch and what? Efficiency 4. Silk touch, efficiency 4. But now the pick is done. We've got the pick we want. So everything moves up a slot. Now we're going to check the sword. Sharpness 3, not good enough. 2 sharpness 3 swords could make a sharpness 4. But let's just see if we get anything. Protection 3, nah. Flame bow. What is the highest power enchantment? You can go to power 5? Really? So power 2 is not going to do us any good then. Okay. Nah, sleep on that. We'll check the book next, because a book I can apply at enchantments anything. Oh, anything I want? Protection 3? Nah, no thanks. Let's check the hat. Actually, hat is less important than other pieces of armor, because we can't use it in the nether. You know what? Let's check the axe next. Because silk touch on an axe would be fantastic. Let's check the armor. Protection 3. Want that protection 4, though. Unbreaking 3 on pants. Oh, it might not go to the highest level because... it's iron and not diamond. Oh, that's already enchanted. That's why that didn't work. Right, of course. We bought those. Efficiency 4 shovel? That's just scary. Luck of the Sea. I guess we're doing Luck of the Sea next. It's kind of cool, I guess. Next, we go grab those diamonds from down there. We've got Silk Touch. We can't harvest them without fortune, but we go get them. They're down in the hole. I think it might be cool to like after we conquer the deep dark someday to like expose it to the air. Would that be cool, or am I thinking that on my butt? Do I know what I'm talking about? This is the wrong way. This is one of them stairways where you just bump your forehead a lot. It happens. All right, you're coming home with me. Diamond ore. Hey, we can take a job off the job wall now.
Always a good moment when you can take a job off the job wall. And we don't have to go back down there again until the day comes when we're ready to conquer the deep dark. Right here.
I'm going to sleep right here.
We could put these away. Okay. This is done. We've seen the boys 4 times. I can only really remember fighting them like twice. Let's... I'm gonna go with spruce for now. Like, we're going to get walls up. Like, we're going to get the outer walls up, I think, and then worry about what the inside is going to look like. So for now, this stuff's just going to have to do. This is fine. We might have to change this later, but... I mean, we will have to change it later, because this is... you know, I don't want these here, then. We're going to put up the outside walls. This outside walls are going to involve this. I was thinking spruce wood would be a nice contrast to the dark oak wood, but is that what I want? Maybe the walls of the library, we do it in mangrove planks. We do it with the redwood. We would have to chop a ton of mangrove trees. It would take a long, long time, but it might be really cool looking. For now, I just need something like this. Something like this. This is going to be librarian housing stage 1. It's not pretty. It's also not permanent. Okay. I got more boxes, right? Yeah, we're gonna... These are gonna be like general construction boxes for detritus when the wall starts going up. Nope. Hold on, we can do it like this. I want these boxes stacked up nice. Nope, facing the wrong way. Like that. Yeah, okay. So yeah, general construction stuff we may or may not need. I need a boat. I don't want this here. Let's put that there and there and there. I'm going to make a workbench to throw out there. It's going to be fantastic. I want to take some of these to put down. I want to see how it contrasts against the dark oak wood. What else did I come in here for? Slabs and a bookshelf. Well, I got books out there. So just give me... We'll do it out of cherry because it's just the most prominent. Slabs and a bookshelf. Okay. I need a boat. Oh, we can make a boat out of this. This is fine. Pink boat. No problem. All this can just go here for now. All right, I need 6 slabs should do it. I need 3 books. What was it? And I'm going to need 2 of these. Okay, so I need to do that one more time. 3 books. Get some more slabs. I'm never going to learn how to make these. It's always going to be grow-delicious. All right, put the extra wood in there. I can stack lecterns for whatever reason. It's important that the lecterns are facing in. No, it's not. We're going to have a hard time doing that. So we're going to want slab, slab. They can't get through that, though. They need 2 spaces. Okay, so that's fine. So a lectern and a slab will keep them locked in. Can I squeeze them both into one of these little cubbies? That would be hilarious, but I think I might be able to. I think I might be able to. If I did this, This might work better, actually. All right, I cannot bring villagers over from the big pink box because the boat cannot travel uphill or upstairs. How am I going to do this? If I put the lectern here, we're gonna have to sleep. Oh, I can nudge the boat. I can nudge the boat if I have to. Okay, that's what I was worried about. So we want the boat there.
I will sleep in the big pink box.
Let you out, not you! Oh, God. I didn't realize the door was open behind me. Well, this worked how I wanted it to. Just not these two guys are now out. All right, you know what? I have a plan for you then. I can't nudge the boat once the guys are in it. Where did the other one where did he go? He went to be a farmer. Okay. One thing at a time. Wow, he saw that job block from real far away then. He was really excited for employment. My man, I'm going to make you watch this part. You need to watch this closely. I decide your job, not you. You're not a farmer anymore, see? See how that works? Now, let's go see where your other friend ended up. I only wanted to let 2 of these guys out, not 4 of them. Okay, so he's kind of stuck in the house, it looks like. All right, he got loose. Where is he now? Why can't you put a leash on villagers? He should see that lectern. He does.
Oh, he took it. No, no, no. Oh, that's perfect. You guys. You guys, though. Okay. So I can't nudge the boat. What I can do... I don't know how this is going to function. I don't know how this is going to work. I don't know what's about to happen. I think I need to take the roof off of this structure. We're about to find out. Where'd my lead? Oh, it's down there. Okay. Stay away from the eye of the ender. Can I lead them while on Stetson? Is the question. Lead untied. Picked it back up. Lead tied. Tied how? You know what I'm going to do first is I'm going to go get a snowball. Because if I have to leave untethered, I don't want Stetson flying away back over here. So let's make sure I've got a snowball in the inventory ready to go. Maybe I can't do it while villagers are in the boat. That would be obnoxious. All right, let's just read up on how to properly do this. Happy Guest can be used to carry and transport entities using leads. Attach a leashed boat, both with chests, to a Happy Guest. Okay. So do I have to leash the boat first? Let me get I've got a second lead on me. Hold on. I can do this. Can I leash a boat and pull it? Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Pull it like a sledge, and then if I do that, Does he have the boat? Oh my god. It's hard to see. We are successfully airlifting the jabronis. Well, okay. Here we go. We are bringing them in. 2 at a time. So I've got to lower the boat into their little cubby holes. This is fine. This is fine. That's why I made them too wide. I can't see the boat at all while I'm doing this, so the precision of the work here leaving a bit to be desired. Boom. Now what? Do I just jump off here? Where'd the lead go? It broke and it went somewhere. Oh, God. Oh, Stetson, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, I need to go another snowball. Always carry 2 snowballs, by the way. I mean, he likes snowballs, though, so for him, that was fine. I just don't know where my lead went. So the lead's not on the boat anymore. I didn't pick it up. It's not on Stetson. I don't know where it went. Yeah, I've got no idea. It might have clipped. There's a space under the floor. It might have clipped into it. I should have 2 leads, though. All right, well, you're going to follow me, so that's great. I'm going to get a stack of leads, because the leads seem to be disappearing with some regularity. I've got several. I got lots. No problem. So you don't want your ghast to be on the lead. You need to leash the boat and then attach that to the ghast. And it's easiest to do it with snow. There's a lead sitting on the ground here, so one of them landed here. Hey, where you going, man? Stetson! Stetson! Oh, okay, I see what I did wrong there. This is a little complicated, because if you right-click him while holding the lead, it takes the lead off. Okay, so lead's off. Lead's... Well... Lead untied. What am I doing wrong here? Pushing F1 for one thing. Here, I want an empty hand. Boat. No, that didn't work. Is he not close enough? I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Let's leash him back up to one of these fence posts. Come here, bud. Hey, man. Yeah, he's not close enough. He's got to be a lot closer than you think to do anything with him. Okay, so that's that done. I'm so confused. So I've got two things leashed. I don't want him leashed. I'm confused as to why this is not working now. I should just have to click the boat and then click him. Come on back. But he flies off. Like, he's got to be real close. Oh my God. Come on, Gast. This is... By now I could have built a minecart and taken him there in a minecart. No, that's not what I... Attach a leashed boat to a happy Gast. I clicked the boat, I clicked him, it leashed him instead. There, now you're both tied up here. Unleash this. Unleash this. I think I understand why this didn't work. Here, let's unleash you. Let's completely take the leash off my bar. I need one leash on my bar. Now, boat. Did that work? I can't tell. Okay, while the boat is leashed, ride the ghast. I didn't have to leash Stetson at all. I had an empty hand. I thought I had to have a leash equipped. What that was doing was attaching a second leash to Stetson. No, you leash the boat, and then if you ride the ghast, it'll automatically pick up the boat. We move. I'm not gonna lie, Stetson's kind of a pain in the butt. He just wants to vibe. He doesn't actually want to work. Okay, I do have it, right? Yep. Can't see what I'm doing. Looks like that's good. In there, just like this. Yo. Okay, we'll go bring him. That's as far down as he goes. I'm gonna hop off. Unleash the boat. Bring Stetson on back. Get ready to leash him. That's it, bud. You're done for the day. You put in a good day's work, and I love you. Boom. All right. Now I need to make 2 more lecterns. I didn't intend to take 4 of these guys in, but I guess I did. Each one takes 4, so I need more slabs, more books, more everything. Really should be able to get colored bookshelves. Like, you really should. That's the thing that should be in the game. Was it like this? Was this a lectern? That's a lectern. Love it. Love that for me. Okay. We make sure that these guys can't get out. We sleep first. Like, that's not the square that I want them on. Right? This is gonna be tricky, I think. This is gonna be pretty tricky. So as soon as I break this, they're both gonna get stuck. Not good.
just do this, though. I don't care if the lecterns are facing the wrong direction. It'll all work out in the end. Oh, look, this man's already ready to work. He's good to go. He's like, let's get to it. So's my man over here. All right, they're trapped. They're trapped from that side. So if an enterprising Minecrafter were to come in from the back, like so. He's not selling anything good. Density 5? I don't even know what that is. Piercing 4? Okay, we're gonna... Next step is to get these guys, like, plugged in properly. So I'm gonna break the boat, and I've got to shove them forward so they're standing on that block. It's not gonna be fun. We just have to make sure that they can't get out. And the way to do that... is to make fences. Like all this whole back line, I'm gonna make fences. They can't get over a fence no matter what. They can't get out the front because there's lecterns in the way. They can't jump on top of the lecterns because there's blocks here. All right. Y'all bitches are stuck. Where's the boat? You know what? I don't care about the boat. I can always make more boats. I can make infinity boats. Y'all bitches stuck. All right, it's a life worth living. Those guys are exactly where I want them. You two can mingle next to each other if you like. You know, do your thing. Back and forth. Oops, didn't mean to do that. So for now, this is where you dorkmongers live. The first 4 librarians. I got a boat back. Okay. Next. I need to go get a bunch of emeralds. Let me think.
One thing I could do is once I get their trade locked in, like I roll the librarians until they have a trade I like, I lock them in. Then I wait until nighttime. I name a zombie. I capture the zombie. I let the zombie zombify the guys, cure them, and they'll sell me the books for really cheap. Who is text messaging me 5 hours and change into my stream? Anyway. Leads are done for now. Those I'm going to throw in. Give me... three potions. I'm going to go throw these... I'm going to go feed the Bonesmith these 3 petals. Stetson, you did good work today, man. It's not your fault that I didn't know how the mechanics worked and had to learn and got frustrated and yelled at you. That's on me. That's on me, man. Okay, we're going to grab some emeralds. You know what? All the purchasing is going to be done over there. We're done buying stuff from these guys. So I'm going to take all my emeralds and put them over there. Seems like a good thing to do. You can't really feed him snowballs anymore. If you try, he just throws the snowball at him. But yeah, he does deserve snowballs. Okay. I'm going to put some emeralds in here. I've got more than 2 stacks. Give me actually 4 fences. I need all of these. This needs to happen. This needs to happen. Because when I break a lectern... Piercing 4. And you've got nothing. So I want to break these lecterns. I can't get that one back. Blurg. Oh, this is not good. I got it back. Good. Okay. Let's place them back down. Nothing. Sweeping edge. Not interested. Wait for them to be jobless. Put the lecterns back down. Mending. Respiration. Give me... Oh, I need to give him a book. I'm running low on books. I've got 8 more books. Wait a minute. I don't know which one is which. That's why they've got to be separated. All right, no, I almost made a huge mistake. They do have... I have to separate them out. That won't be a problem. That won't... I've got all the materials right here. I need to separate them out. I can't have them stacked up like this. They cannot be trusted. Do you understand? Give me more fence. We'll say that's good. Okay. We need to turn this situation, instead of 2 batches of 2, I need 4 total. So I'm going to take out 2 lectern. I'm going to take out the first lectern. How does this need to be done? I'm going to take this one out. We'll put blocks there for now. This is where the next lectern's going to go. So this wall needs to come out. But I want to make sure there is... Yeah, okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. I almost made a huge... If I had locked in that mending book, I would have had no idea which of the two lecterns to break, because they're just walking around on top of each other in there. How many books? I've got 8 books, so I can lock in 4 books for now. Okay, let's do this. They've all gone over here. You guys are weirdos. Okay, so you're separate. Good. There, now you're stuck forever in that spot. That's a good spot for you. That's where I want you. The second one's going to be in this spot. They're just all stacked up. Oh, I hate you guys. I wouldn't deal with you if I didn't have to. So let's try this. There, now you're stuck. You two are doing fine. You're stuck. You're stuck. I need to separate you two now. You're going to require new construction, but not much new construction. That's it. That's all. Oh, no, one more. Yeah, this needs to be a... Well, yeah, I need one more. Okay, that makes sense. Let's take out the back wall so I can see what I'm doing. We'll take this out. We'll put some fences in here. It's not my fault you guys all are idiots. It's not my fault you can't be trusted. It's not my fault you have terrible pathing AI. As soon as they split up... Are you going to split up? No. Come on. Okay, 4 librarians. They each only have one. Let's pretty this up slightly. I mean, I'll do the best I can with it to pretty it up. You gotta love it. And then we can take all this out. No, we can't. Not yet. Now when we start locking them in... This is not a prison. This is a library. This is what a library looks like. Okay. Mending is the only thing that I like super duper need right now. Thanks, Stetson. He's watching. Stetson's like, man, I'm sure glad I'm not a villager. I'm glad I'm a dangly balloon monster. Okay, put him in. Efficiency 4? I mean, I like it, but I'm not going to lock that right now. We can always get efficiency 4 later. Luck of the Sea 3. I want to lock that. I'm gonna. We're going to lock that in. You know what? I'm just going to buy one. We just need to buy one for now. How are you still a librarian when I took away your block? Oh, do you stay a librarian forever now because I bought one thing from you? I mean, if that's the case, then I'll live with it, but... Not into flame. Not into just buying bookshelves. Impaling 4. That's great if we had a trident. Piercing 1. What did I just say? If it was protection 4, I would lock it, but it's not. Fire aspect 1. No thanks. It's even worse than flame. Flame makes your bow shoot fire arrows, and fire aspect turns mobs, like sets mobs on fire with your sword. Both are dangerous. Curse of Vanishing.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I want my pants to vanish when they fall off. I'm an idiot.
Just some bookshelves. Yeah, Curse of Vanishing literally does nothing in hardcore, does it? That's if you die, your stuff disappears. Binding is it state you can't unequip it until it breaks. Looting 1. Nah, man. I don't break for looting 1. He's really into that curse. He really likes it. Piercing 2. Mending. Lock it. So we have a Luck of the Sea. We've got Mending. All right. Number 3. Punch 2. Let's go around this way, I guess. Bookshelves. More bookshelves. You know what? You don't need to be here. More bookshelves. All right, y'all about to be real jelly. Oh, look at this. You like a bed, don't you? You all like a bed, don't you? Don't you wish your girlfriend were hot like me? Okay. Keep going. Keep it going. Luck of this. You know what? Your neighbor's selling part 3, so I don't need part 1 from you. Knockback 2. I actually don't like knockback that much. If I'm hitting a monster with my sword, I want it dead, which means I don't want it to be knocked away from me. Channeling is great on a trident. I like channeling a lot. Trident enchantments are a luxury we can't afford right now. Respiration 3. It's not what we're looking for right now. The day will come when we want to go underwater. Sweeping Edge. I like Sweeping Edge, but not one. Projectile Protection, not the kind of protection we want. He just downgraded his projectile protection. He's like, he doesn't want part 3. Maybe he wants part 2. Here, let me... Before I forget... Let's keep that there. Bookshelves. I mean, real talk, we do need tons of bookshelves. We're going to have to get cows going. Piercing 3... I think it's a crossbow enchantment. Nope. I really want protection 4. There's a couple things I would take. Protection 4, I would take. Featherfall, I would take. Multi-shot is fun. Unbreaking 3, I would take. I lost the lectern. Hold on, I've got to do this. Where'd the lectern go? I got it back. Okay, good. My guy. Oop, I need to click on you and see what you got. More mending. Mending's already taken care of. Solved issue. Breach 2? I don't know what breach is. So that must be for hammers. I've never found a hammer. You can get like the big mace or hammer or whatever it's called. Lock it. Your boy has sharpness 5 on a diamond sword. You're the last one, my friend. You're going to show me Riptide. I sleep on that. You're going to show me we play with Frostwalker already. I got my fill of that. You're going to show me bookshelves. He really loves the Frostwalker. It's nice. It's nice, but I mean, it's not nothing. That's the problem is you can't put infinity and mending on the same bow, so you have to keep making infinity bows. So if I buy this, I need to keep putting infinity and power on my bow every time it breaks. It's good though. It means we never have to make arrows or buy arrows again. It's really good for the Ender Dragon. I'm really tempted. I know in my heart I need to hold out for protection. I need to see protection 4. I'm tempted. Oh, I want to click this so badly. I can't. I need protection. Protection is this guy we have to keep rolling until we see protection. It's unfortunate, but it's reality. The lectern's back there. Channeling. If it was Fortune 3, I would take it. I'll take Fortune 3 or Protection 4. Smite would be nice when we fight Withers. Curse of Binding. Eat my butt. How about that? How about you eat my whole butt? No thanks on the Riptide. Piercing 3. It's good. It's good. I like it, but we're not going underwater for a long time. Multi-shot. That's pretty sure that's only for crossbows. Protection 4. Lock it. All right, you guys are open to the air. I'll probably never need another Luck of the Sea book, but for better or worse, we have them now. Oh, okay, so we don't need this anymore. Okay, so I make my sword. I put mending on it. I put mending on my boots, which are close to breaking. Then I make a Luck of the Sea and Mending. Oh, I put Mending on this pickaxe. And then Protection 4 on some armor. So this needs mending. These need mending. I'll put Protection 4 on this chest plate. So the sword gets this. The boots. The chest plate, a fishing rod. No. Sword, boots. We're doing 5 things. If I have the... Oh, wait a minute. I need to... Hold on. This is... That's too far. Too soon. That's I. There it is. No. Wait. I have to double check. Which way does the accent mark go? This is very, very, very important. It goes the other way. That's it. According to the One Ring wiki, that's correct. Yo, this stuff is important to me, okay? Son of Glowing. The boots already have a name, but now we can repair them. We got to drop Protection 3 on them at some point to level them up to Prot 4. So we're going to put that on armor, that on a fishing rod. What should we call my sword? What's a good name for my sword? Someone suggested we go Final Fantasy with it, right? Do Save the Queen. A lot of pieces of equipment don't have a lot of good options, but like the sword has too many good options. Yeah, Save the Queen sounds good, but this is going to be a bitchin' sword too. Sharpness 5? Oof. It's going to be a big boy sword. See, my problem is that I'm going to have a couple of different pieces of equipment that are going to be Final Fantasy references. I don't want everything to be a Final Fantasy reference. Excalibur? Pretty good, but it's going to be a good sword, though. Let's do some research here. Let's see. List of fictional swords on r/swords. This seems like a good spot. Let's see. The Sword of Gryffindor. Inigo Montoya's rapier. Nice. Green Destiny from Crouching Tiger. Ooh, it's not green though. It's going to be black when we put netherite on it. It's not a katana. We have to discard all katanas. Lightsabers aren't swords. I'm sorry, but they're just not. You know what? It's not a saber, but All right. This is not going to make any of you happy, but I think it'll make me happy. It's like a double reference. So first we put the sharpness on it. Then we put the mending on it. And then we call it Grace-Wandir. Grace-Wandir is one of, if not the most powerful swords in NetHack. And every artifact weapon in NetHack is already a reference to something else. Apparently this is a reference to something called The Chronicles of Amber, which is a book series. I've never read it. Maybe it's terrible. I don't know. But I think a NetHack reference on my main weapon makes me real happy. Oh, it's good. We got NetHack, I got Lord of the Rings, I got Discworld. What about body armor? What do we call our body armor? So this is where we get into equipment that's going to be like difficult to... I've got a good hat name picked out. I know where I want to go for my hat. If we want to stick with NetHack, we do like +7 rust proof gray track and scale mail. We're not going to stick with NetHack though, but that would be funny. What's a good name for body armor? Now, body armor is the one piece of it, or like equipment, we're not going to wear all the time. Because when we wear elytra, we are going to have to take it off once we get to the elytra. You know what? I know what I'm going to do. This is a pretty crazy reference, actually. This is also a 2-story... It's actually a 3-layer reference. If we call it Laertes. So it's a 3-layer reference because it's a character in Shakespeare. But then, in... What game were we playing? I can't even remember now. But there's a role-playing game we were playing... where a guy, one of the characters, had 2 guns, dual-wielding pistols, named Ulysses and Laertes. And then when I played Parasite Eve on the channel years ago, because you get to name 2 pieces of equipment in Parasite Eve, I named my gun Ulysses and my armor Laertes. I'm happy with this. We're going with Laertes. Now, Laertes still needs mending. This hat may not make it. This hat here might not be the way to be. And then I need to make a... What's a good name for an enchanted fishing rod? And this is going to use up like all my levels. Pretty much. The Rod of Lord... The only one I know is the Matamune in Final Fantasy XII. The magic fishing rod that Gilgamesh gives you. Where's the Rod of Lordly Might from? That sounds familiar. Is that also Final Fantasy? The Matamune is from Final Fantasy XII. It's like a joke item, like Gilgamesh always gives you a sword, and the Masamune is a powerful sword, but he gives you a fishing rod, and it's the Matamune. Looks like Eurixia has an idea. Let's wait and see what he comes back with. Let's do a Google search. r/Minecraft has a bunch of, let's see. Now, these are all joke names. The Lobster Lifter? Nah. Captain Hook? That's all right. I could see a fishing rod named Captain Hook. The Rod of Lucis? Is that Noctis's rod? That's from Final Fantasy XIV. I just Googled it. You tried to sneak Final Fantasy XIV in. Let's see. I'm doing some Google search over here. It's fine. I looked up what the rods are called in Breath of Fire, but the best rod in that game was just called Master Rod. Ugh. I don't want to just have the Master Rod. I'd rather have Mr. Rod. Let's see here. There's a fishing mini game in every single Japanese game ever made. One of them has to have a cool fishing rod name for us. Mythical rod? That's lame. Legendary fishing rod? Nobody's ever given a fishing rod a cool name before. You know what? I give up. Soul Reaver? That's good, but you can't catch soul. This is the immovable rod. Did I spell immovable correctly? There. I made the immovable rod. God, there's still so much stuff to do. Okay. I'm going to put the books back. I'm going to see what enchantment is on deck next. We don't have the levels for it, but I'm going to see what's on deck. So we've got Luck of the Sea 3. Mending. We're going to buy a bunch of those from him. We've got Sharpness 5, which we probably won't need to buy again, but we have it if we need it. Protection 4, which we're going to buy a bunch of those too. Great. Let's put this stuff back. So the next thing I can do is hack out this, these blocks here, and let a zombie come through and zombify these guys. And then their books will be cheaper. That's probably a good idea. They can't get out, right? They are not able to... I can squeeze... No, I can't squeeze in there. Never mind. So I'm pretty sure they can't get out if I do that. But if I let a zombie up here, and I name a zombie, I can let the zombie come over and get these 4 villagers. Enderman whoops. What are you talking about, Enderman whoops? Let me get my boat ready. I got a boat in my inventory. Let me get my boat ready. Okay. I need a good head enchantment. I need boot enchantment. Here, let's try the head. Unbreaking 3. I've got protection 4. That might not be bad, actually. Here, I'll tell you what. If it's a possibility, we'll put it on the right. Efficiency 4. No thanks. Flame bow, no thanks. Oh, is that the one I need? That's the one I need. Okay, so protection 3 boots is the next enchantment. That'll bring our boots up to protection 4. I'm only level 1 though. I need a lot more levels before that'll make any sense. That can go in there. Okay. Let's go harvest. Like, everything should be ready to harvest. How well lit are we over here? You know what? I'm going to put up some of this wall. Because I can just see something coming up the back. And I mean, the worst thing that could happen is a zombie comes by and zombifies them, right? Like, that's the worst thing that can happen. What are these? Awkward potions. Because I was going to do this. I need a fermented spider eye, don't I? A fermented spider eye. It's brown mushroom, sugar, and a spider eye. Give me a spider eye. Give me a sugar. I know where there are brown mushrooms. I don't think anything bad can happen to them out there, but, you know, you never know. Everything's ready to be harvested, it looks like. That's good, that's good. Because we need lots of emeralds. Once I get a named zombie, I might bring him out here and infect these guys, my farmers too, for the same reason. But first, I just need some brown mushroom. I've got 3. So 1 will make 3 potions. Two will make 6 potions. And then I've got 1 to plant when I get something to plant it on. Now that I've got Silk Touch, I could go back to that mushroom biome. If I wanted to. This is going to go towards breeding villagers, because we just stole 4 villagers out of the big pink box. So we're not selling this wheat. We must feed the bonesmith. Okay, so that's for breeding. I've never actually infected villagers before. I don't know how difficult it's going to be. It's not something I've got any familiarity with. I don't think they'll despawn because they've got locked in trades. I think those villagers are mine forever. Once you lock in their trades, they kind of exist for all time. A random zombie villager that's jobless and is like spawned in, they will despawn over time, yes. Like any mob would, like any hostile mob would. Again, the worst case scenario is we have to bring a villager back up there and re-roll that, like re-roll mending again or something, which is annoying, but like it could be done. It really helps in hardcore Minecraft to remember that like everything is obtainable infinitely. You can always get whatever you need. You can always build it back up from zero if you have to. You can never lose something permanently. Any block can go in any space in any configuration. So you can never actually break or lose anything. Alright, I wonder if I should get that zombie spawner situation sooner rather than later so I can get the experience levels I need to enchant all this gear. Or if in the process of doing this kind of stuff I will gain... I mean, I'm not gaining levels right now because it's actually going to repairing my... The experience I'm getting right now is going to repairing my boots. So... yeah. Now, I've got Silk Touch on this, which I like. Because it's going to let me do this. It's going to take a second longer, but we get whole melons now. Don't have to build the melons anymore. Eventually we'll have Silk Touch on an axe, and this will be much faster, but for right now... we have like doubled our melon output easily. Maybe a little more than doubled.
Hey guys, I'm gonna make you some bread.
Who likes bread in this house? Eat. Make the children. Yes? Making the children? They look like they're making a children. Are you guys making the children over there? No? Nobody's making the children. Okay. Ah, the surprise pumpkin. Lovely. I've got 20 more pumpkins. Did you want some? Oh, you don't like them. Okay, put that away. I came out here to get mushrooms. I need to make 2 batches of this, I think. I've been streaming for like 8 hours or something. Okay, so I need... Give me 1 more of these. Give me 1 more of these. Fermented spider eye. Why didn't that work? Oh, because you don't go into awkward... You skip the awkward potion stage if you do that. Okay. We'll use these for something else then. So you don't need nether wart for this step. You go straight to water bottles. Interesting. And then we're going to need two of these. Potion of weakness. Put a gunpowder in it. Kitties. Cool. Let's make another batch. This is all I can make until I get something to harvest my mushroom block on. I don't have any other source of brown mushrooms at the moment. Gonna use my last experience level here. Let's make a name tag named Morton. I don't have anything I can plant the mushrooms on. They don't bone meal into giant mushrooms unless they're planted on certain blocks. If they're just on grass, it doesn't work. I have learned this. Okay. Oh, I've got golden apples. Great. So we got 6 of these. Six of these. It's all my golden apples. can make more, but... Alright, now to get a Morton... I think we wait until nighttime and just... Yeah, he can come up here. Let's just mow some grass here for a minute. It's already pretty well lit over here. Over here's not. Then I'm going to get a spot for Morton to live. Get a gate. I need a second gate. All right. We get a Morton. That one's pretty far away. Little baby ones suck. There's the creeper family. That's where they all are. What's a Morton? A Morton is a zombie. I thought you were going to bed. Oh, that was Uka going to bed. Someone was going to bed. Sleep well, whoever is going to bed. I don't think mobs... Oh, never mind. They can. There's a creeper up there now. They can totally spawn up there. Am I going to have to put leather boots on and go up there and just figure out how to light that the whole mountain up top? Anyway... I don't see a good Morton. I see a Skelling Man. I see a creeping Zoid. I got a sharpness 5 sword. I could just go down there and start chopping heads. It's a Skeleman. Oh God, Jesus. Great. Come here, have a snack. First of all, hi, you're Morton. Come on, Morton. I got tasty snacks. Is he not interested in my villagers? He's not interested in my villagers. He's already had a bite of me. He's like, I want this brick guy. You really don't want to... No? Morton? My guy? No, we're not. Not like this. I thought he would just go straight for these villagers. I really did. I gotta be honest, I thought he would just immediately want these villagers. Do I have to like de-aggro him somehow? What's what I built this for? So I thought for sure he would just come over here and beeline to villagers, but I guess what I could do after I sleep, of course. I could make like a hallway for Morton. Right? Make like a hallway over here where he can't even see me. But he's got access to these guys. Wow. I think I just built a zombie access tunnel. I think this is close enough for the zombies to infect, because this guy can... I think they just have to be able to attack the villager. I've never done this before. It's weird to think that there's something with villagers I've never done before, but it's true. Let me make some... some of this. Morton, there you are, bud. Let's make sure Morton's still there. So Morton can't get over the wall. But I can reach over the wall to open that gate. And then I can lure Morton back over here. Gonna do a quick loop looking for creepers. Make sure. I really thought that that was a safe spawn area up there. If it's not, I'm gonna have to put leather boots on and go fix that. I mean, he's got a path now. Up, is he going? Maybe he can't reach these guys. Maybe he can't reach these guys. That might have been the problem last night, too. Okay, that makes a little bit of sense, actually. Generally okay with this. Let's go retrieve Morton. It's kind of weird having a pet zombie. So bizarre. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. One at a time. Let's remove this block. Let's replace this block. That's my bed. That's a terrible place to sleep. Morton, my dude. He's following me for sure. I heard an Endy Man. They just walked past each other. I didn't think this would be difficult, honestly. I thought this would just happen. I thought this would just be... I could build a stair for Morton and drop him down on a villager, but then I'm not sure I could separate them again. All right, Morton, follow me. Oh. He bit the villager once. Morton, my guy. I want this villager to get free. That does seem to be what's going to happen, though. Why are you so scared? It's just a green man. It's just a green man, my dude. All right. Morton wants to be a librarian. He's like, I'll step up. I'll do it. Damn it. No, no, no. Get in there. I can't believe how difficult this is. Your workstation's on this side of the gate. Yeah, I know, but your workstation's over here. You need to go back to your lectern and put in a good day's work. God. Oh, he was over there. All right, Morton's this librarian is trapped now. I'm trying to think of how. Let's read up on the mechanics of this. Like, let's see. Zombie villagers. So, the zombie villager does not despawn if the trader has traded with it at least once. Good. Good to know. If any type of zombie kills a villager, there's a chance for the villager to transform into a zombie villager. So what's the problem here is that if the zombie can see me, he will always go for me. Morton wants me more than he wants the zombie, or more than he wants the villager. So what I've got to do is like maybe just stand here. Like, it can't see me here, surely. Morton, where are you, man? Are you both over here? They're both over here. Let's go back over here and sleep. Didn't get him at all. Morton, what are you doing, man? Ah. Okay, nope, this is actually good. He took damage. I want to get them separated again. Which means I've got to trap the villager on this side. Which, I don't know how they got past each other like that, but they did. But he punched him once. Can't get me from there, huh? I don't want to let this guy out into the zombie trap. I'm just kind of running back and forth here. I'm hoping to get the zombie over here, but he's not coming. Stupid zombie.
I'm having some steak.
Is he's just chilling over here. Hey, man. So he de-aggroes from me, and then he just kind of goes into, like, idle mode, but he can't reach any of these other villagers. I think that's what's happening here. Hard to say for sure. Okay, they're back. You're back where you need to be. I need to get a block in there. Nope, you're in the way. Sir. No, I can't get a block in there. Give you a good shove. There you go. Okay. Let's try this method again. We'll take these blocks out. We'll put these blocks back. We'll break this. Let the zombie in. And then de-aggro him. If he can't see me, he should de-aggro. He got one of them. This is definitely a bless his heart situation, isn't it? Is he just not? Has he de-aggroed? Let's find that out. Maybe he just can't get to the villagers here. Okay. One of them took damage, but... let's walk pretty far away. That feels like far enough away that Morton should not be able to see me. The only thing I can think of is that he can't reach the zombie through those fences like that. I guess he really can't reach in here. That surprises me, actually. That's surprising. Morton. Okay, okay. He just took damage again. But he's just not interested in... So yeah, he can punch him from there. He's just not interested in doing it. They can see villagers through walls. Pursue the player on site from 35 blocks away. Should I try going more than 35 blocks away and then coming back? Because he can't pursue me on site. If he could, he would be over here. Right? Let's take a trip out here. Here's this friggin' guy. Oh, that sharpness 5 sword. Good. Good sword. I got a grass block? That's cool. Just going 35 blocks away. Don't mind me. Here, let's bring my chat back up. I like when people make fun of me in the YouTube chat. Okay. Horse. That's more than 35 blocks. Now let's go back. Is this dark enough for a monster to spawn under here? I didn't think it was, but maybe it is. It looks pretty dark, actually. Maybe at night it is. I don't like it in any event. We're going to put a torch there. And we're going to put a torch up there. Okay, so Morton can't see me. So he should go after the villagers. But he's not. The only other thing I can think of is that he can't get them through this. I feel like once I see this happen once, I'll understand the process a little better, but that might be wishful thinking. I like putting torches on trees. To that villager. I'll worry about separating you guys after the fact. You should really be eating good right now. Zombie villager mumbles. Did it work? It worked. Oh, we got this one. How did you get that one? So they can get them through the block. What happened to this guy then? He's still alive. Morton, my guy, you got one. And good on you. So he can reach in there and get the guy through that block. All right, Morton, come on. I had the right idea the first time. Just not super interested in it. I've got to get this one zombified. That's all there is to it. Because he'll never walk past this one now. So this process, I guess, is working. It's just Villager dies. Is that what I wanted? Yes. Zombie infects. Okay, so they can get them through the corner fence, and they'll stay. So now I need to get these. Oh, look, they're beautiful. You guys are lovely. Okay, now I need to somehow get these two separated. Here, let's take down the wall first. Okay, okay. They're just following me now. Okay. I have an idea. Okay, that'll work, but I need a block. They're like glued to each other. Oh, Morton was walking away. This is good. This is good. One more block. You know what? You're stuck there. Okay, you're good. It's fantastic. Fantastic things are happening now. Now we put Morton back in his pen. Where's Morton? Yoo-hoo, Morton. Come on, bud. Let him have one taste. You know what I mean? Let him have one bite. One taste. Okay. Next. The immovable rod. I think I can use that to drag you forward. No, I got to put the block in from over here. He's never going to move forward enough. Well, okay. The next thing I want to see is, can I get two of these guys with one weakness potion? Because I need to use 4 apples here. Can I get 2 of them with one weakness potion? That worked on me. Did that not work? I don't know if that worked. Splash potion of weakness. How do I know if they have the weakness effect? Maybe they do? Oh, they did. I think that's it. They're shimming and shaking. I don't know how long this takes. Takes 3 to 5 minutes. So they actually have the strength bonus while this is happening. Like, if they did punch me right now, it would suck. All right, well, I guess we did it right. I guess we did it. Let's take down this scaffolding over here. Morton, you are the man. Thank you, sir, for your service. You guys. Ooh, yeah, you punching. You punchy boys. Probably can't sleep with them nearby. We gotta go sleep over here. We did it. Only costs 5 emeralds now. Oh, now you're feeling better too? Sharpness 5 for 1 emerald? My God. God, we need to do this with the farmers. I've got 2 more golden apples, and both of those farmers we need to do this with. Because I think these prices will be locked in forever. They're going to sell cheap books for the rest of time. Protection 4 for 1 emerald? Heck yeah, dog. I need to give you a shove. Actually, can I squeeze a fence in there first? Yeah, okay, you're good. Have you right where I want you. Give you a shove. Oh yeah. Luck of the Sea for 5 emeralds. Mending for 1 emerald. Sharpness for 1. Protection for 1. Dang. Dang. If I infect my 2 farmers... Here, let me run over here. Bringing Morton over here would be trivial. We'll build a little airlock to trap Morton back here, right? I've only got 2 golden... I can make golden apples, though. But to do the 2 farmers, I would break this block. He would have access to both of these villagers. And then they would buy my stuff for a lot more money, I think. We have to bring Morton over at night. Can't bring him over during the day. He'll die. So this part of the wheat farm would have to be demolished for a moment. He should have access to both of these guys from here. These guys are looking at me like, what's about to happen? We're going to run out this way. We need a gate here. I can make that happen. Okay, so Morton will follow me in here. I'll run through the gate. Close it behind me. Build a little more. So we bring Morton in. We run in here, run through here, close the gate, and then we leave. And then Morton forgets about us, and we'll come back and wait for both of these guys to be infected. Then we take Morton away. Like, we could leave Morton in here all day long, and it wouldn't matter. Just to be more safe, we'll put a block here. As long as Morton's under here, he won't die in sunlight. Nothing's bad about to happen, guys. You don't have to look at me like that. Everything's great. You guys are great. All our crops are in, but I want to get this done and see how much money we can make. And then if we do it over here, this one buys sticks. Right now he's buying an emerald for 32 sticks. I've seen people on videos get that down to 1 emerald for 1 stick, which is insanity. I know, bud. Great things are happening here in Brickroad land. Nothing bad's ever going to happen to you guys again. You will never have to worry ever again. We are going to need these, and we're going to need one of these. Now, I've got the equipment to make more golden apples, but I think it takes blocks of gold to make a golden apple. Like, it takes a ton of gold to make one golden apple. So we'll use up these 2, and then we'll be done on these villagers. I don't think spending gold to make a golden apple is a good use of gold. Because I'm pretty sure it takes 8 blocks of gold. The other use I have for gold is trading with piglins. But yeah, I don't really have a super good use for it. I guess the big thing would be I would rather spend the gold getting more librarians infected, you know? Like, these guys are so much more valuable than the Fletcher is at this point. We're just kind of waiting for nightfall now. Let me explain my vision for the library. You're going to come in the entrance to the library. The enchanting room is going to be in the center. It's going to be like an open floor plan. The enchanting room is going to be in the center. And on the first floor, all around the enchanting room, are going to be these librarians lined up in their little cubbies selling me books. I want to have a second level filled with readable books. And maybe only the 2 levels. It could, I think if I do, yeah, this is plenty of space for a lot of readable books. We're going to have a secret passage. We're going to have a little side room on the second floor, maybe. We could do like a music room with all my CDs. And we could do like an art gallery room, maybe, with the in-game paintings. But I want it to be like an open floor plan. I want to be able to look up from the first floor to see the second. So it's going to be like an open floor plan, but there'll be like a second, like, mezzanine. And we'll have readable books and stuff. And then we're going to have a secret passage behind a bookshelf. That goes up to the roof, and then I have a construction project for what I want to do on the roof. I was not expecting 1 gem for protection 4. That's insane. I don't have any books at the moment, though. I got 2 books. I don't have any experience levels. Oh, things are... Morton, good things are happening in life. You are one of my most valued employees. I'm going to keep you forever. So in the library, we'll have a little basement, and we'll make Morton a little basement room. And Morton can live in the basement. Like the Phantom of the Opera. It's almost nighttime, Morton. Are you ready to feed? Oh, look at him. He's raring to go. He's holding a cube of wood. God bless him. I'm gonna keep Morton in the basement forever. It could be fantastic. This is my library zombie. This was a process, but now that I understand what's necessary, I think this will go a little quicker. Morton, my guy. We're going. We're going. You want to come across the oxidized bridge, Morton? Yeah, come on, buddy. Come on, bud. Don't fall off the bridge. I don't know what... That's not safe. Morton, that's not safe. That's not how bridges work. You are bridging incorrectly, Morton. All right, I'm gonna let you guys all get comfortable. You guys can have a time, have some fun. In fact, because I'm gonna have to wait this out, let's just do this. We go 35 blocks away. We should name each of our librarians after the first useful book they sold me. Because what we can do is we can level up librarians and they'll get more and more books, but really the first one that we lock them in is the important one. But we'll have a larger variety of available books once we lock more and more librarians in and we buy a bunch of their stuff, which will be easy now because their stuff is going to be super cheap. All right, let's sneak back here. In fact, why don't we... do this harvest real quick. The bonesmith must feed. Larry, Curly, Moe, and Shemp. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Oh. Oh, someone did make the baby. More bread for the baby making. Did I just put all my seeds in the bonesmith without replanting them? Oh, did I? Oh, that's not good. That was a bad move. I mean, it's fine. We can... I can fix it. Hold on, I can fix it. We gotta be here all day anyway. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I promise. I got some 2 seeds. Here we go. We're gonna fix this problem. We're gonna fix this problem that I caused. It might take all my bone meal, but we won't replant that far row yet. See, we just build the wheat farm back up from 0. Better than 0, because we have all this bone meal. I'm not going to use more than 1 stack of bone meal on this, though. We're just going to be down on wheat for a little bit. That's okay. Listen, if that's the most costly mistake I make in Minecraft today, I will consider myself fortunate. It sounds like they're getting along in there. You can get me through a fence. But you can't get these guys? Maybe it's because they're backed so far into like he's backed all the way in this corner. Maybe he would have to be over there, and he'll never step up there. Oh, that could be it. That could be it. Okay. And yeah, maybe it would be different if it was a fence. I don't want to punch the villager. I don't want to accidentally kill a villager. That would be awful. And counterproductive. I could just... Separating them out wasn't that bad, actually. I could destroy this and then separate them out later. Let me show you why we want villagers to be zombies. Because when we did it over here, to these 4 librarians, Larry, Curly, Moe, and Shemp, apparently are their names. This guy here was selling mending books for 16 emeralds. Now he's selling them for 1 emerald. My man here, protection 4 for 21 emeralds. Nah, he's going to sell them for 1 emerald. When you cure a villager of zombification, they get a boner for commerce. They get a biggin for the commerce, and they want to make a good deal for you. Zombie villager groans. Aw, look at him. Now we just got to get Morton out. Somehow. I don't know how I'm going to do this. Because all 3 of them want the D. All 3 of them want me. We need to separate them from Morton. If I can separate them from Morton, everything else can fall into place. These guys I can get back in their spots later. It's like a zombie conga line in there. Remember, villagers are not people and they do not feel pain. Where did that fence go? I placed the wall somewhere, but I don't know where I put it. Yeah, we can't put Morton away until nightfall anyway. But I want to keep Morton forever. Man, the conga line is real. It's real. How am I going to separate you hipsters? I can do boats, actually. I could trap all 3 of them in... then putting them back would be a big problem. Morton, you're in the middle of the conga line, which is not where I need you, brother. Okay, that's what we need right there. We're good. We are good to go. Oh, that took all day to get them separated, but yeah. And this, yeah, perfect timing. The sun's going down. Morton, we're going home, buddy. The stars are out. The sun is down. You can safely walk back to your little cave. All right, let's go, man. Let's practice bridge safety tonight. Tonight we're going to walk on the bridge. There you... Yeah, see? They can be trained. They can be trained. Good, good. Now don't fall in Stetson Pond. If you fall in Stetson Pond, you're probably going to get stuck. It's going to be a fountain, not a pond for long. It's going to be a fountain eventually. I'm thinking quartz blocks. I wanted to look up and see if there are chiseled blocks that have ghasts on them. Morton, thank you for your service, brother. Now, because the chiseled sandstone have little creeper faces on them. And I think there are other chiseled blocks that have like mob faces on them. I want to see if there's a chiseled block that has a ghast on it. But even if not, we're gonna make like a quartz fountain, and we'll put the little plug on top so he can be tied up top. It's one of the 6 million things we need to do in this world. All right, next. Rupture farms. Everybody's weak. I probably need to separate the 2 of them from each other, don't I? Otherwise, one will just reinfect the other one. I didn't think of that. Ooh, I probably only have a few minutes to figure out how to do this. Let's break this block. Oh, I should have done this before this process. They're never going to get separated, are they? Shoot. Shoot. Okay. What do I punch you? There's not enough knockback. So if one of them gets cured, they'll run from the zombie, and then I'll stand over here, and they'll split up that way. Because he won't reinfect him immediately. That's not how this works. Or I can just do that. Okay, we're good. My guy. Trying to... Can I get a fence there? I can get a fence there. Can I get a wall there? I can get a wall there. Okay, that's good. I just want to get rid of these 2 blocks. Then I can get rid of this block again. Then put that one back. I got to give you a shove. You see how everything worked out? 1 melon for 1 emerald. 1 emerald for 3 golden carrots. I should have done this weeks ago. Wow. I should have done this forever ago. He wants emeralds. 1 melon for 1 emerald. No problem. I can do it. What else do you like? Carrots and beetroot? I got some for you. Oh my god, this is going to improve stonks so much. I should have done this weeks ago. Let's go breed up the homies. Every single one of these blocks is an emerald now. Every single one is an emerald now. Which means every single one of those blocks is a mending book. I just have to use a pickaxe to get them. Oh my god, it's 11 o'clock. I've been streaming for like 9 hours. I'm so excited to play Minecraft, though. My god. I've not been this excited to play Minecraft in a long time. The world that I lost before starting this one, I had it for a year. I played on and off. Like, I'd a couple hours here and there, but like I guess my heart was just never really in it for whatever reason. The farm plots you're seeing here are basically the same farm plots that I made in that world. But this world's going real nice. So the next 2 golden apples we find, I guess what we do is we do the infection process with the Fletcher and the cartographer, because then I'm turning sticks into emeralds, which means every tree is worth tons of emeralds. My bamboo farm is worth a stupid amount of emeralds. Like these melons, 33 emeralds now. Hey, look who we got. Look who we got. I can't even sell them fast enough. I can't sell the melons fast enough. They won't buy all of them. Pumpkins? Oh my god. I can't sell fast enough. Potatoes? Oh, I didn't get any potatoes. Let's do the whole harvest and see what we end up with. Oh, we can't harvest wheat because I botched my wheat field because I'm great at Minecraft. The next task is going to be getting those zombie spawners tamed, because we're about to be in a world where XP is the bottleneck. Good night, Eurexia. Yeah, we're about to be in a world where we have all the enchantments we would ever want. But we can't place them down without experience. We're also going to be about to be in a world where my storage system is no longer adequate. Because we're about to mine out a ton of stone, which I'm going to want to keep separate from my cobblestone. I just don't have anywhere to put it. My harvest is worth over a stack of emeralds easily now, just on the farmers. And I didn't even sell wheat. Stonks are up, people. Look at that. Look at that. Oh. Oh, it's lovely. It's just lovely. So, let's go ahead and put this stuff away. We have done great work today. Stetson was involved. Stetson helped airlift in the librarians over here. We went on an ocean adventure and found basically nothing. Went down in the cave and found diamonds. We've got... Oh, I've got stonks over here too. I'm going to dump this stuff in here for now. Because there's going to be a general, like, construction chest. And these. Got the immovable rod. You know what? I'm going to go fishing. Oh, I need mending on this rod before I can go fishing. I'm not going to go fishing. I can probably afford mending, though. Hold on. Not yet. 9 levels can place mending. Let's get a book. Let's get 1 single emerald. If you put mending on a fishing rod, it'll never break, basically, because you get experience for fishing. I still need lure 2 on this thing. Yeah, let's spend a minute fishing. It's only 11 o'clock, and I've only been streaming since like 3 o'clock.
Look, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. It's been a long time since I've been this excited to stream. I'm enjoying this so much. Maybe I'll enjoy it less once I get a webcam working and I have to put my big, stupid, ugly face back on the stream. Although people today seemed excited about the prospect of seeing my dog on the webcam. Man, what about infecting this guy? To make him buy fishes for less. Would that be cool? Nether warts coming in. I'm gonna do a little fishing. I don't think I could bring Morton out here, though. I'm pretty sure you can get mending books this way, too. What was that? What did I just get? Oh, it was more cod. Okay. So yeah, there's one more fishing enchantment we need to get. We need to get Lure 2, which I think reduces the time in between casts. Maybe we can get it while fishing. So the earliest we could have done the zombie infection is... I see an Enderman up there. I didn't like it. I mean, we needed Nether wart. No, we didn't. We needed Blaze Rod. Okay, so finding that Nether fortress was the earliest we could have done it. You can trap a witch. Witches throw potions, but they usually throw poison potions, I think. I'm not sure if they throw weakness potions. Maybe they just poison you. I feel like I've seen this zombie villager process in playthroughs where they didn't go to the Nether, though. Yeah, our fishing rod is not losing durability because it's got mending now. I need to think about how we're going to do these zombie spawners. I want to see if I can find a way to get them... Let me think. So we need a room that's in range of both spawners. Maybe I excavate both of them, open them to the sky.
That'll give me a really clear view of how they're spawning, right? We've got the diamond pick now. That'll give me a really clear view of how far they've... We can find a center spot where we can visibly watch all the zombies spawning. And then we know that's where we need to build our collection site. Then down in the collection room, we need a grindstone to remove enchantments from equipment. We need furnaces and fuel to melt down all the iron, chain, and gold equipment. We need a killing floor. And we need a pre-infected cleric. What we do is we turn a villager into a cleric, lock it, make sure it buys zombie flesh, infect him, cure him, bring him down to that room, and then he'll buy all our zombie flesh for emeralds at a great price. The question now is, what do I do with all these emeralds? The books aren't expensive anymore. Nothing's expensive, and I get... we just pile them up. Is all we can really do. We can make beacons with them later, I guess. Because every other valuable block for... I don't think it matters what kind of valuable block you use for a beacon. But all of my other blocks are way too valuable. You wouldn't want to use diamond for it. Gold has other functions. Redstone definitely has other functions. Netherite would take probably 600 hours just to get the material. Have I gotten anything but fish? What's this luck of the sea even doing? I got pants. I got a pair of leather boots there, friend. Here, I will sell you some cod. I got a puffer fish. What am I going to do with leather boots? All right. Fantastically productive day. We didn't construct anything today, but we got a lot done. We constructed this. We constructed the eye here, which I'm not sure Eve's is working, but I just don't know. And I broke my wheat farm. We will slowly build this back up. Still want 13 wheat for an emerald. That's fine. You know what? Great. Ah, oh, everything's fantastic. We still need Fortune 3. So that has to be there has to be a second pick, because I can't put Silk Touch and Fortune on a pick together. We will sit down and make a list of every enchantment I need to get.
Do I know what I'm taking protection 3 off the enchanting table. So here's the job wall. The deep dark awaits. We found the deep dark down at the bottom of the maw. So this is actually done. We don't need to explore that area anymore. We still need to make our map. We need to get glowberries established down there. We need to finish constructing the netherwort farm. We need to construct a fountain for Stetson. We need to build a library. And I think that's the job wall, man. I think that's it. So when we pick this up, probably tomorrow, we need to get this taken care of. This will keep all of our equipment in good repair, and it will give me the experience levels I need to apply enchantments to my gear. And that's going to be it. Thanks for watching, everyone. Peace out, and sleep well.